Lord
Audio
Orfeo
check.
has arrived. Casting Monday Marvels, Déraciné.
Audio check. Audio check. What does this do? Oh. Okay, so that controls the volume. As you can tell, it's been a while since I've really tried to use PlayStation VR, and I'm still trying to get the hang of it again. Oh wait, is this the microphone? Oh, it is! Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright, one moment. Okay, I was just making sure that you can hear me. The headset isn't on all the way, which is why it looks a little crazy right now. I have to wear it atop my head for now, like a hat, so I can see stream chat. And so I can see my computer screen. But we are going to be starting shortly. Sipping my hot English breakfast tea. So our stream got started quite a bit late today. Like 5.5 hours late. Sorry about that. I was going to shift the stream schedule in March. I have some other plans coming in March. Everything stays the same. But we're just sliding back the start stream times Monday through Friday to a later time. I'm not sure exactly when that's going to be. I had intended it to be to shift from the starting time of 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern. I think we might still try to go with that, but I need to think about it a bit more. So give me the rest of this week to consider it. And, No, you know what? Let's go ahead and start it now. Yeah. Okay, so going forward, I mean, if I was going to do it anyway in March, I might as well just start it now. But yes, starting tomorrow, and this is somewhat late notice, I know, but starting tomorrow, our stream times are going to begin at 5 p.m. Eastern and to 8 p.m. Eastern. So, no. I was going to start like adjusting that now, but I'll do it later. But alright, let's get into the announcements, and then let's launch the game. So, good evening, everyone, and welcome to Monday Marvels. I am your host, Lord Orfeo, and tonight we'll be continuing, and I think finishing, that is the goal, this virtual reality adventure game from developer From Software. Yes, the studio behind the Souls games and the upcoming Elden Ring. This game is called Déraciné, or at least I pronounce it Déraciné. I think some people pronounce it Déraciné. There's an accent above each E. I could be wrong in my pronunciation. But first, our standard announcements to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the night's show. As I said earlier, my name is Lord Orfeo. I stream 7 days a week, Monday through Friday. Starting tomorrow will be from 5 o'clock in the afternoon to 8 o'clock at night. And Saturdays through Sundays from 8 o'clock at night to 11 o'clock at night. 2 things to keep in mind about my stream times. 1, all stream times are for the Eastern US time zone, so please do adjust accordingly. And 2, the end times to each of my streams may be extended. It really just depends upon my personal energy level and the level of enthusiasm for whatever it is that I happen to be streaming that night. I do sense tonight is going to be a longer stream. I did flip through the table of contents for a walkthrough on this game, and as it turns out, I think it's either 7 or 8 chapters long, and I think, and I could be wrong, but I think we had just gotten to like chapter 4, so I think we got like 5 chapters left. So we got the bulk of this game left. We're not going to stop until we beat it tonight. Also of importance, do know that I stream something different for each and every day of the week. It's typically indie games on Mondays, retro games on Tuesdays, a just chatting stream on Wednesdays, role-playing games on Thursdays, AAA games for Fridays, horror games on Saturdays, and full motion video games on Sundays. If any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I hope to see you again during the week. Now, with our announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here for Monday Marvels, a stream night dedicated to unique play experiences. These games are one-offs, meaning not part of an established series. I like to say that they can either be hidden gems or hidden poop, and we will endeavor to discover them together. Due to their one-off nature, most of these will be indie games. Tonight is Déraciné from Software. As a spirit summoned by a young girl in a secluded boarding school, we must prove our existence and build a unique bond with the students through clever interactions. As the mystery of the story unfolds, we must use our ability to manipulate the forces of life and time to change the fate of the pupils. Tonight, we'll likely be finishing the experience, and if correct, shall obtain the Platinum Trophy along the way. Okay. Let me take another sip of my tea and then snug down the headset. Also, since I won't be able to view stream chat while I have the VR headset on, I have comments to speech turned on. So if you do want to say anything to me, I will be able to hear you, so to speak. Okay. Though I won't necessarily know who you are. If you want to announce your identity, you are more than welcome to do so. Alright, let me snug this down here. Okay. Tighten it a bit. Nope, hold on. I think since I was wearing it like a hat just a few moments ago. Yes, I got some moisture on the lenses. I have a cleaning cloth here. Let me give them a quick wipe. There we go. Oh, that is so much better. I typically wear glasses, and so I always have a cleaning cloth nearby, and even have some lens cleaner. There we go, that should be good. Okay. Oh, that is so much better. For those of you who do not wear glasses, I do envy you. It's like your vision is horrible, but you don't immediately recognize it. And then once you clean your glasses off from all the gook, it's like you have new eyes. It is quite amazing. Alright, let me get my earbuds back in. There it is. We don't play too many VR games on this channel. That we will be playing more in the future. But I have said before that I do love VR games. When they're done right. When they're done wrong, they make you very nauseous. But when done correctly, like this one is, and I'm glad it is, it is quite amazing. So, I mean, there have been different jumps in gaming technology through the years. The jump from 2D to 3D, and when I say 2D to 3D, I mean like from 8-bit gaming and 16-bit gaming to like 64-bit gaming or 32-bit gaming. Like, you know, be able to take your character into the background of the game environment rather than just scrolling left and right or from bottom to top. There's been the jump, adjusting the headset, there's been the jump from standard definition to high definition. I think that was a minor jump in terms of the game. A big jump was 2D to 3D. Then there was the experiment of going from, and this is a bit more complicated to, I guess, explain, the jump to 3D gaming. In this case, when I say 3D gaming, I mean 3D glasses. That was, in my opinion, very similar to the jump from standard definition graphics to high definition graphics. In that when you first experience it, it's awesome. If done right, it's almost mind-blowing. Definitely jaw-dropping. But after you've experienced it for like 20 to 30 minutes, the wow factor wears off and you just stop noticing it. It's the same way with high-definition graphics. It's the same way with 3D graphics. But virtual reality really is the next step. Like, it is that big jump. Just like going from 2D gaming to 3D gaming. It's not going to be mainstream for quite some time, though. In my opinion, the headset still has to become a lot lighter, a lot slimmer, like 3D shutter glasses. And it has to become cordless. But once they got those two things down, and they can get rid of the nausea factor, VR gaming is going to be the way to go. I mean, look at this. I'm inside the game world. I have a spinny chair so I can kind of rotate around. But I can look behind me. I can look down at the floor. I can look up at the ceiling. I could look at the, what would you call that? The thing that holds candles. And what separates VR gaming to a greater extent is my position in this world is not fixed. Like, even right now I can't move because I'm at a menu screen. But if I were to, like, lean a little bit, you can see how I could sort of move around the 3D objects in the world. Like, that's not something you can do in 3D. And that is part of what makes VR gaming cool. Like, I can, now it says out of play area, but I can kind of peek under the menu sign a little bit. Like, it's things like that that are really, really neat. And some VR games will handle it differently. This VR game isn't quite the best at it. I tried yesterday, I was over here, and I tried standing up and looking out the window, and the game isn't used to people standing up with the headset on, and so it's like the whole world stretches, and it throws you off and it makes you a little dizzy. But in other VR games, it is used to tracking the VR headset that way, so if you stand up, the world stays unstretched, and you can literally stand up, you can turn around, you can walk around, you can lean over objects, and it's wild. And so this game is meant to be more of a calm, passive experience, which is understandable. I don't think there are any enemies in the game. It's just meant to be a very calm sort of exploration of VR. So, but let us get back into it. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. There might be one more thing I have to adjust. Yes, there is. Okay. I gotta take off the headset again. So I forgot that when I don't do VR gaming, I slide my office chair close to the desk. Just makes accessing items on my desk much easier. But when it comes to VR gaming, I have to scoot the chair back. And that's because the PlayStation Move motion wands I'm holding in my hands will constantly smack the desk otherwise. And I'm just a bit too close for this for the camera to easily track the headset. So let me take this off real quick. Give me just a couple moments, and we'll dive back in. Okay, there we go. Oh, that is so much better. Now, for those of you who have played Déraciné, the last thing we did is we met the headmaster of the school, and we assembled his wand, we touched it, and he wanted to trade away some of his time, I guess the time he had left in his life, to give it to Rose to help her repair her leg. And that was it. And we moved on to the next era, but we didn't fix her leg. So I'm guessing that's what we're going to go do now. Okay, let's continue. And here we go. October 22nd, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We're going back in time to February 4th at 11 o'clock at night. So we're using the time that the headmaster gave us from his life to travel back. I see. I do love pocket watches. That is so cool. Okay. We're back in the headmaster's office. I think he's alive in this one, because before he wasn't wearing... it's kind of dark, too. He wasn't wearing that red shawl over him. And I'm assuming, since we're back in time... I mean, I think we took the rest of his time of life in the future, so going back in time would make sense if he's, alive. Alright. Let's get a closer look at him. Look how realistic his feet look. His ankles. Oh, that's inventory. I'm trying to get reaccustomed to the controls. Bone specimen. A desktop animal skull, signifying a fascination with the study of life. That's our ring for life. This is our ring for time. I think that's how it goes. Oh, his spectacles got a kind of crooked. Also, we don't have to worry about any kind of jump scares. As a fairy, we are in a dimension that exists outside of time. So for us, everything is frozen. And at key moments in the game, time will unfreeze and you'll see animation. But typically, that's why everything is still. What is... Oh, I whacked the desk. How if I rotate again? I can't rotate again. There we go. Yes. What have we here? Headmaster's diary. A diary entry from a few days earlier. The winter storm is coming. When the river floods, will I see you again? With the red glow of your ring. Oh, that's us. He saw us. If you do, Margarita, then do see the children, too. They are so very kind. Every last one of them. Is Margarita the name of another fairy? Because I don't think he ever saw us. Okay. Alright, so this is rotate. This, I think... That's inventory. That's more information. We can look at our clock. Alter the past to save Rosa from her terrible injury. Life ring contains no time. Rotate. Now, how do you... Oh dear. That's not what I meant to do. Tuesday, February 4th. Rusted calendar. A mechanical calendar shows the day and date. Tuesday, 4th of February. Can I open this? Oh, I can? Hey. Oh, it's locked. Is there a keyhole? I can't really tell. Maybe when we return to the present, it gets unlocked. What was it? There was another button that allowed us to crouch. Okay, it's this one. Oh, I guess we just can't crouch because his feet are blocking us. I kind of want to take a more detailed look at his ankles. That's some really good texture work there. Okay. Looks like he's... Can I reach over there and grab his glasses? Probably not. No, he's leaning way too far back. Maybe... No. What about now? Ah, ha, 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 I got him. A little dirty. He could use a cleaning cloth of his own. Headmaster spectacles. The headmaster spectacles, which never seem to be quite level. Alright, you can have him back. Okay. Hold this down. That'll back us up. Oh, it hasn't been broken yet. In the present time, this has been broken. Ear trumpet. The headmaster's precious horn-shaped device for funneling sound into the ear. I wonder if we have to keep this. Aha, we can hold on to that. What is this? Dear Headmaster. Let's read it. Note, a letter written in childish handwriting. Dear Headmaster, if I may ask, Could a fairy make Nils better? And how might we meet one? What's wrong with Nils? I would love to be able to just sit here and flip through all these books. Can I? Okay. Guess not. I was wondering about that one. So yeah, we can interact with the world in subtle ways since we are out of time. We can read letters, we can pick up objects and make them disappear as they sort of conform to our inventory. There's really only sort of one enemy in the game, at least so far. And that is a cat. The cat won't attack us, he won't kill us. The cat is the only creature that even though we exist out of time, it's like the cat, if we're close enough, the cat senses us and he can interact with us. He doesn't really interact with us, but he like meows at us to get away. And so fairies, I guess, are somehow scared or put off by cats. And so if there's a cat, he will just prevent us from heading in that direction. It almost becomes kind of a puzzle sequence. Like, okay, what do we have to do to get the cat to move? Or find an alternate route to get to where we want to be. I'm really enjoying this game in VR. I was kind of worried. Look, we can look at the window. Just before this game, we tried to play Borderlands 2 in virtual reality, and I just couldn't do it. I was literally getting nauseous, and it didn't hit me fast. It took a while to creep up on me. But Borderlands 2 is one of those games where when you sit down to play it, like, you want to sit down and you want to put in some hours. And after, like, I think it was 2.5 hours, like, I started to get a little twinge in my stomach. And after 3 hours, I had to stop. Stream was scheduled for 3 hours anyway. But if it wasn't, I mean, not if it wasn't, but if it wasn't for the nausea, I would have gone beyond the 3 hours. And I didn't want to do that with Borderlands 2. I don't want to just only play it in those kind of bite-sized chunks. Going forward, I wanted to play for longer stints of time. Okay, that's closed. That's closed. Let's go forward again. Is this locked? It is. What if I hold this down? What happens? Nothing, because I'm not looking at anything. Okay. Let's go upstairs. The children are probably sleeping. Pretty good detail in the texture work, too. Like, you could say, like, oh, well, the texture doesn't look that impressive, blah, blah, I get that. But this is VR. In VR, you can look at an object from pretty much every direction. And so the developers have to put in way more... Oh. Hello there. Huh. I wonder what you two are up to at night. I believe the big boy's name is Lorink. And the girl with the blonde hair, I think is named Marie. There are 3 boys at this boarding school and 3 girls. And again, they are frozen in time. Doors open there. What are you two up to at night? Sometimes we can interact with an object they're holding, and that will generate a golden sparkle. And the sparkle is a memory that they may have recently established with an object. So now we can grab the memory and see what they were trying to remember. Or not trying.
So you found the fever remedy?
Yes,
I brewed it up for him.
Thank you, Lawrence. I hope it lowers Neil's fever.
Right. Maybe now he'll get some quality sleep. He's had trouble dozing off. Terribly restless.
Oh, that's what they were doing. Niels is another boy, and I didn't know his name was Lawrence. I thought it was Lorik. And I guess he has a fever, and I keep calling him Lorik. Lawrence is the eldest of all the boys, and I guess he's also the one who cooks for them. But I guess he also tried to whip up some medicine to help with the fever. Okay. I love the detail. Again, look at his shirt. I also love to look at the game in general. Like, I know this is a game from Software, but if this were a movie, like an interactive movie, you could totally convince me that this was created by Guillermo del Toro, because this looks very much like his work in The Orphanage. The movie The Orphanage. But look at the folds on his sleeve. Look how well done that is. And again, you can crouch. You can look at the shine on his shoes. You can look at the lantern and the candle, the melted wax. Go back up here. Does he have something under his arm? Oh no. You can rotate all the way around his suspenders. Can I be mischievous and grab his suspenders? No. Like, just pull him back and then snap it. But that wouldn't affect him anyway. He's out of time. What is that? What's that thing he has on his belt? Sometimes it's hard for me to interact because my desk is like literally right here. Ugh. I don't know if that's just... No, I don't know what that is. Oh. What is this?
Oh, I know.
Hmm? What? Can I give this back to her? Looks like it's made to produce medicine. Like, you light the candle, and then you put something in here and it melts it. Maybe we're gonna need this. Let's hold on to it. Alrighty. Looks like he delivered the information. He's heading back. I think the boys' dorm room is that way and the girls' dorm room is that way.
Why not put the remedy in the incense burner? Julia told me it was originally used as a sedative.
I never knew that. Thank you, Marie. I'll tell Herman straight away.
Herman's the other boy who lives here. So now we have the incense burner. That's what she was holding. Now, sir, what is... I don't know what... Maybe that's just the inside of his pocket that's pulled out. That could be it. Because I can't reach there, which means either it's just a camera thing or I'm not meant to interact with it. Maybe that's why I'm so far away. She has really well done hair. There's also something else I read about, and I'm not sure if it's always happens, and it's really creepy, if it's true, but I want to give it a try. So let me brace myself here. No. And I'm not close enough to him. I read that if you get like really close to the characters, even though you're like not in their time, like they're basically frozen in time, that if you get close enough to their face, their eyes will actually turn to look at you. Let me hold on to the desk, if not I'm gonna fall. Ah. No, that didn't work, but I think that's because I might have went out of range of the camera. Or maybe it's only certain characters that sense you. Like, out of all the characters, I think Marie here is the most unbelieving. Oh, the blue ring is still lit up. New objective? Find a way to put Nils deep asleep. So we have 2 objectives. Okay. You can see what's down there, what's in there. Alright. Where to explore first? Let's go here. Oops. Wrong button. There we go. The girls' dorm. I think that's Rosa. And this time, Rosa is fine. But something happens, and I think she sees something outside, something that wakes her up, and then she goes out to investigate, and while she goes outside, she hurts her leg. And her leg is never able to heal. It's always injured. It's like around the ankle area. And I think our main objective is to stop her from going outside to get the injury in the first place. But I guess while we're here, we also have to help Nils with his fever. I guess that's like a side quest. So let's do that first. I believe the boys' dormitory is that way. That's why Lawrence is walking that way. But what's over here? Is that the cat? I see something on the floor in the distance. When it's daytime, it's a lot easier to navigate the environment as far as being able to look around. Well, this is still the girls' dorm? Really? From all the way down there? You all got a big area. Especially for only 3 girls. I feel like I'm still uncertain. I think that might be Margarita. Maybe she died and maybe the headmaster thought that she became a fairy. I don't remember ever being able to go in here. No, we didn't. Last time we were here, we couldn't get through. That's another thing as a fairy. Since time is frozen for you, you can't open doors. Characters in the real world have to do that for you. If you get to a point where time unfreezes and they open the door. Otherwise, you're basically trapped. Let's go this way. Still girls' dorm. The infirmary. It's out the window again. See how you can kind of look around. It's not quite as impressive since it's nighttime and you can't really see much. Looks like Starfall. It's interesting. But part of me is almost waiting for something to hop out and scare me. I am a fan of the developer From Software, though I've never played a Souls game. And people were like, well, how can you be a fan of From Software but you've never played a Souls game? What's that? What are those 2 lights there? Those almost look like the eyes of the cat. And my answer to them is, well, From Software made other games before the Souls series. So they made the Tenchu, the original Tenchu game, Tenchu Stealth Assassins, live by honor, kill by stealth, for Sony's PlayStation, Sony's original PlayStation. One of my favorite stealth games of all time. I actually like it more than Metal Gear. I know that's like blasphemous. Like the three great stealth games of PS1 are like Siphon Filter, Metal Gear Solid, and Tenchu. And for me, it was Tenchu. I don't know if they did Part 2. I think Part 2 was done by Acquire, or maybe it was just published by Acquire, I'm not sure. But I know the first Tenchu game was done by From Software, and it was really, really well done. One of my favorite games on the PS1. And then... what's in here? Oh, this is the upstairs of the chapel area. I was wondering how to get up here. Somewhere in here there's also supposed to be... I don't know if it's here. I know it's somewhere in the game. There's supposed to be an homage to Bloodborne, but I've never played Bloodborne, so I would probably see it and not recognize the homage, but it could be in this area. Actually, there's supposed to be multiple homages, not necessarily references, but homages to Bloodborne. But anyway, I'm also a fan of From Software from the Echo Knight series. So Echo Knight is very much this. It's a first-person adventure game, and you explore an environment only in the Echo Knight series, at least in Echo Knight 1 for the PlayStation 1. You explore the environment and help to find souls, find peace by interacting with them, learning of their story, learning of their life before they passed away, and then sometimes traveling through time, kind of like we're doing now, to retrieve a sentimental item to them or to deliver a message, and then we come back, we talk to the spirit again, and we put their soul at peace and they can move on to the afterlife. In fact, that game is one of the sources for my screen name, Orfeo. The main character's name is not Orfeo, but the bulk of the game takes place on a ship called the Orpheus. And Orpheus is just another spelling for Orfeo. They also made 2 more Echo Knight games. They made... I think that's just like a stone statue. We were down there earlier. In the present. Oh, who's that? Is that Yulia? The door's closed, though. And we can't just, like, hop down there. Sitting next to the fire. It would so freak me out if she, like, turned her head and looked right at me. Like, they could do that in this game, and it'd freak the hell out of me. Because I'm just not used to that. You know, as a fairy, you're out of time, so no one can really see you. Oh, but yes, Echo Knight. So I beat Echo Knight 1, and I loved it. It's my favorite adventure game on the PlayStation 1. It got horrible reviews. I think the one review I read gave it like a 4 out of 10. And I'm like, you know what? I don't care about the review score. I like it. Me. I'm pointing to myself, because I like the game. And then, like, decades later, there was an announcement that PlayStation was going to shut down the PlayStation 3, PSP, and PlayStation Vita store. And one of the digital PS1 games on that store is Echo Knight. And articles started popping. I'm like, oh, you need to get Echo Knight. It's one of the best games ever. It's so awesome. It's from Software. And people were like trying to hype it up. And I'm like, no. You're all just trying to jump on the bandwagon. Because it's made by From Software. And that's why you're talking it up. But back in the day, this game received like low scores pretty much across the board. Lower middling review scores like across the board.
Did you hear about Bungie and Sony?
Yes, I did. Sony is purchasing Bungie. I was thinking about that earlier, and I saw someone, I think it was Alana Pierce, say, oh, well, these kind of talks take weeks or months or even years to solidify, so that's not a response to Microsoft, and she is dead wrong.
Now GG need to collab with Bungie for a new Killzone.
We'll see. She is right in that those kinds of deals do take a while, but it's the announcement of the deal that's in response to Microsoft acquiring Activision. So, you know, that's a detail she kind of just skimmed over. Because Sony doesn't have to announce their deals. Bungie doesn't have to announce their deals. The reason Sony threw it out there is because of the Microsoft Activision acquisition. So, I honestly feel like both acquisitions are kind of pointless. Like, I really do. Like, Microsoft acquiring Activision is pointless, though I can understand why they did it. And I feel Sony acquiring Bungie was pointless, so I can understand kind of why they did it.
If Sony take Rockstar and Square Enix, it's over.
That's true. Anyone who owns Rockstar, if they make Rockstar games exclusive to their platform, it's over. The Grand Theft Auto franchise is just too big. It's probably the biggest gaming franchise out there. It's probably on par, if not, it might even be a bit bigger, I'm not sure, than Call of Duty. But, well, let me finish up what I'm saying with, what is
I'll
it?
keep Kojima production independent.
Yeah, that should be independent. Let me finish what I was saying before I forget with, I was going to say Borderlands, not Borderlands. What was it again? Echo Knight. So From Software did make 2 more Echo Knight games. I think the second game was also released on PlayStation 1 and PC, but it was only released in, I think, Japan, and I think maybe Europe as well, but we never got it here in the States. And I would love to see if I could find a European copy and play it. I thought back in the day, I read that it did hit PS1 in Europe, but now when I think the last time I tried to hit it up on Wikipedia, it said that it was only released in Japan, so, oh well. But then, and I think it's called like the Nightmare Tower, and it's, instead of an ocean liner, you explore like a haunted house. And then there was officially an Echo Knight called, I think it was called Echo Knight Beyond, and that's on PlayStation 2, and that did release in the States. And I have that one, but I haven't gotten a chance to play it yet. And I'm looking forward to streaming that for everyone on Spooky Saturdays. When? Not anytime in the too near future, but it is on the short list. But yeah, getting back to the deal with, now I think that is Yulia. Yulia is the one who believed in fairies from the beginning. So she may have some special connection to us, and we were the first one that, she was the first one we as a fairy interacted with. Unfortunately, we can't get down there to see her, but maybe as time goes by, we will be able to. So we'll see. But it's kind of interesting that she's there. I wish we could, like, teleport down there, but we can't. But getting back to, like, Bungie being bought by PlayStation, no, there's not going to be anything up there, is there? There's almost never anything up here, but then who knows, maybe if Yulia's down at the, if Yulia's down there, then maybe someone else is up here. This is the clock. Tower. Cats don't like fairies. And are the only ones who can sense a fairy out of time. And even interact with it if you get too close, I think. So let's let him be. The cat's never attacked us before. His eyes are following us. It's one of the lounges. But yeah, I always thought that it was kind of pointless. Boys' dorm. There we go. Oh, chess. And there's Nils lying in bed, and there's Herman standing near him, or sitting near him. But I understand why PlayStation did it. PlayStation has been sort of getting behind Bungie due to Destiny, and they've invested a lot of money in Destiny, talking about both Bungie and PlayStation. And now Bungie owns the rights to Destiny. And I think PlayStation wants that as an exclusive franchise. Like, they want that as a big exclusive series. And I can see... I'm pretty sure, like... excuse me. I'm pretty sure when there is a Destiny 3, which now I'm pretty sure there will be because of the acquisition, that Destiny 3 is going to be exclusive to PlayStation platforms. So if you want to play Destiny 3, you're going to need a PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation 6, depending upon when it comes out. And so I can understand the acquisition in that sense. But at the same time, Destiny has really fallen off the map. Like, it's nowhere near what it once was. Destiny 1 was an absolute masterpiece. Destiny 2 is a train wreck. And I very much doubt they can ever pull it back to what it once was. This is kind of irksome. I can't get closer to the chess set. And so I don't feel it was a good acquisition. If I was PlayStation, I would not have got Bungie. I don't see the point. Now, if it had Destiny 2 been the same quality as Destiny 1, oh yeah, I would get it. I would completely understand. But I think it's a waste. Now, on the plus side, Sony would then own the Destiny IP through Bungie. And then Sony could kind of do whatever they want with it. But again, I don't think there's really a saving grace for Destiny. I think it's over. It does have a dedicated fan base. I think it always will. But it's just, I don't see any redemption for it. And when you take that away, Bungie has nothing. Yes, they're a somewhat talented studio, but that's about it. So I don't really see the point in the acquisition. I think it's a waste of money. It's a waste of resources for Sony. And I could be wrong. Maybe Bungie owns other IP. I don't know what they are, if that's the case. With Microsoft acquiring Activision, again, I think it's a waste. Kind of a waste. It's not as much as a waste. It costs a lot more money. And I understand why they did it. They did it to give more value to Xbox Live Game Pass, or to Game Pass. So a lot of those games are going to be dropping day and date now on Xbox Game Pass. The new Call of Duties, the new everything. I could see Microsoft getting World of Warcraft ported to the Xbox consoles. Like, there's a lot of potential there. But when you look at all of the Activision IPs, they've all either already fallen off the map or they are falling off the map. So Call of Duty, that's been going downhill since Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, which is why they brought it back and they remastered it for PS4 from PlayStation 3, because it's arguably the best Call of Duty game, at least from what I've read. So Call of Duty's, each installment, it seems like it's getting just a little bit worse. And now I've heard a lot of hardcore Call of Duty fans didn't even buy Vanguard. So yeah, the younger generations, they're going to keep buying into Call of Duty because it's all they know or it's what they're most comfortable with. But it seems like Call of Duty is on its way out. The only reason Call of Duty is still kicking is because nothing else better has come along to replace it. It's not that it's still of a really high quality. And Battlefield's just gotten even worse, but that's a whole other story. When it comes to World of Warcraft is still a big franchise, just like Call of Duty. But World of Warcraft has been losing a lot of people. It's lost a little bit here and there to Elder Scrolls Online, but a lot of MMOs have been losing people to Final Fantasy XIV Online. And so that's why I'm like, it's, yeah, they got the IP to World of Warcraft, but it's like, it's not that, in a sense, it's not that big anymore. It's on its way out. Unless they launch like a World of Warcraft 2 or something and it's completely different, but I don't see that happening. I mean, I see it eventually happening, but I don't think that's going to be enough to sort of pull it back from where it's kind of teetering off to. Microsoft is going to own Candy Crush. Ooh, Candy Crush. That's not going to do anything for their console business. It's not going to do anything for their PC business either. People want to play Candy Crush on a smartphone or a tablet. I don't think they're really going to care that much to play it on console. I could be wrong. I for one, did enjoy Bejeweled 2 on PlayStation 3. Almost got the Platinum Trophy. But I don't think that many people are going to get into it. And then there's, what is it, StarCraft? It's either StarCraft or Starfield. I don't remember. I think it's StarCraft. That's going to be a game with some excitement behind it and some hype behind it, but it's not going to do that well on console. It's going to do better on PC, and even then, I don't think it's going to blow up. It's going to be, I think, a very popular niche game, but it's not going to be a popular mass or a popular game for the masses. And so it's like everything that Microsoft is acquiring isn't all that good. It's popular, it generates money, and that's why they did it, to make money. And again, to have to put it on Game Pass and maybe get a console port of World of Warcraft. But all those series are on their way out, so it's not a good deal. It's not a good acquisition. It's not really it's kind of a waste of resources again. But I think it's because Microsoft thinks very differently than Sony. If Sony acquires a company, they're going to want those games to be exclusive on their system, or at least timed exclusive. Microsoft doesn't care. People are saying, oh, Call of Duty is going to be exclusive to Xbox. Like, no, it's not. It is not. It's going to launch day and date on all platforms, and it will always be a multi-platform series. Microsoft will never make Call of Duty exclusive. They won't even make it timed exclusive. Now, they probably will have timed exclusive DLC. I could see them introducing exclusive skins for Call of Duty. Like if you want to dress up your character in Call of Duty like Master Chief, or you want to give him maybe like a cool Lancer gun from Gears of War. Like, I can see that stuff happening in just a Microsoft version of the game. But to make it exclusive, Microsoft doesn't care about that. Microsoft doesn't care about control. They don't care about forcing people to play on their platform. Microsoft cares about money, and they care about Xbox Game Pass, or just Game Pass. Game Pass for Windows, Game Pass for console, that's all they care about. They don't care about true exclusivity. And that's what makes it an even bigger waste of cash. If they did say, okay, now all future Call of Duty games are going to be exclusive to Xbox, and you need an Xbox to play it, that would be a big deal. That would be like that'd be okay, now I understand why you spent the money. But they're not going to do that because they don't think that way. The more platforms that you can sell a game on, the more money you're going to make. And so because of that, because Microsoft is all about the money and they're not about the control, they're not about the power aspect, they're always going to go multi-plat with their games. Unless it's like a true exclusive like Gears or Forza or Halo. So again, Microsoft's investment in Activision, almost a complete waste. Sony's investment in Bungie, almost a complete waste. I wouldn't have done either one. Now, going after Nintendo is understandable. Going after Rockstar would be understandable. But that's about it. Like, there's not really... Going after From Software would be understandable. Going after Square Enix would be understandable. Because they have some of those game genres down on lock. Like, if you get Final Fantasy exclusive on your platform, that's a big deal. If you can get the Souls series exclusive to your platform, that's a big deal. If you can get Grand Theft Auto exclusive to your platform, that's a big deal. But that's about it. If Sony gets Destiny exclusive to their console, not that many people are going to care. Yes, the diehards are going to care, but no one who doesn't have the game or people who played the game and then got out, they're not going to care. And I can tell you right now, as a person who is hardcore addicted into Destiny 1, I don't care about Destiny 2. It's just not that good compared to Destiny 1. And I don't care about Destiny 3. I at one point held out hope for Destiny 3, but after playing Anthem and seeing how horribly Anthem completely annihilates Destiny 2, I hold out hope for Anthem 2. I hold out no hope for Destiny 3. So I think it's just a complete waste of cash. Now, the only way, and again, with Microsoft, it's a complete waste of cash, unless they make those IPs exclusive to Microsoft platforms. But again, they're not going to do it. They're going to release timed exclusive DLC, probably. We're probably going to see some exclusive skins, maybe some exclusive weapons in some of the bigger games. And we might see some new console ports like World of Warcraft coming to Xbox Series. All of that will do a little bit for them, not much. But there's no way they're going to make Call of Duty exclusive to their consoles. That, if I were Microsoft, that's what I would do. That would be like the biggest thing you could do to make the acquisition worth it. But they're not going to do it. So it's a waste of cash. Alright, that is the end of my rant. Let me kind of lean across that chessboard here. I love chess, so I'm kind of curious what's going on here. Darkseid has already castled. I wonder whose turn it is. Oh, I thought I was rotating. I'm like, why am I not rotating around the table? The table isn't an object, that's why. Oh wait, that's a knight. A knight looks like a bishop and some pawns. And over here they captured a bishop and some pawns. Where's the other... Oh, that's the rook. If it's Dark's turn, I would do bishop takes bishop. That bishop takes the white bishop, and then leave it there. And that would force white to react. They'd slide the rook over, and then start going in with the queen. And then slide the other rook over. If I was white, and it's white's turn, I'm not sure. Probably take me a while to stay here and strategize. Anyway, let's get back to the main story. Okay. Kind of curious what's under his hat, but we can't get over there. Herman always keeps something under his hat. Nils does look ill, doesn't he? Find a way to put Nils deep asleep. We gotta figure out how to get him to rest. It's also interesting how all the characters in this game are wearing rings on their pinky finger. I don't know what the symbolism for that is. Oh. Oh, I thought I was going to go over to that stove and do something. Huh. Aha. A memory. Herman's hat. The hat Herman always wears. He hides all manner of things underneath. What memory have you got under your hat, Herman?
He still has a fever, but he's already taken the remedy. He'll need sleep to get any better.
So how to put him to sleep? Can we do anything with this?
Wait, there's another use for this fever remedy.
Oh, he had the packet on it.
Oh, Julia was right. Pleasant dreams, Nils.
Oh, because they said that the remedy also acts as a sedative. So that was enough to put him to sleep. Also, every time time unfreezes, it unfreezes everywhere. So the characters are out in the hallway, they may be different now. They may be positioned differently. There's still some sleep-inducing incense. Oh, I see. So we're probably meant to use that to help Nils get to sleep and then take it back, if that's possible. Or take the envelope. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, let me take that there. I think this is the paper. Yeah, there's still some in there. I think this is what we saw in the other boys in Lawrence's pocket. Fever remedy. Powdered medicine for reduction of fever. Half of the dosage remains. Helps soothe one to sleep when used in an incense burner. We'll hold on to that. Okay, so Nils is getting some sleep. That's good. Oh, what's that? Another memory.
These scents, along with Julia's prayers, are sure to sweep away the night terrors.
Oh, Julia's at the chapel praying. That's what she was doing. Alright. Rest well, Nils. I hope you feel better soon. I guess we're leaving that incense burner there for him. But now we have to find some sort of new incense burner. To probably put Rosa to sleep. That way she won't go outside. Yeah, he has some of the remedy in his pocket. Our ring is lighting up again. What's going on? Yes, I know. Doesn't look like that much time passed. Alright. Rosa. Unless... Well, let's check on Rosa. That might be an incense burner down there on that table. What are you looking at? Because I get the feeling it's not like she went outside and like tripped over a branch or something. I get the impression that with her, something actually, like something physical, like something evil, hurt her leg. Like that's the impression I get. Ah, she has an incense. Oh, hello there. Can I... There we go. It's a memory. Fiona doll. A doll of the stone girl Fiona, who appears in the unfinished tale. When a person has a bad dream, Fiona appears and helps them flee. Interesting. Oh, she's waving her arm. Appears in the unfinished tale. When a person has a bad dream, Fiona appears and helps them flee.
Maybe I should go and have a look. If that's the fairy's ring, then I can go and make a wish. I'll ask to make nails better again. Shouldn't be too hard for a fairy.
What do you see out there that looks like a fairy's ring? Oh, I see it now. There's a red speck down there. And yeah, one of the fairy's rings is red. They have one red and one blue. The blue one is for time. The red one is for life. It does look like a red ring out there. So that's how she got injured. I'm sorry, Rosa. Your heart is in the right place. However, this is for your own good.
Oh, that light must be the fairy's ring. This isn't a dream. I know it.
The past is changed. Hold the chronometer with both hands to return to the previous epoch. Not yet. Trying not to get out of play area, but... What was down there? Maybe that was an evil fairy. Maybe that's what she saw. They're not really supposed to be able to see fairies unless they reveal themselves, but maybe the evil fairy revealed himself to her. Maybe it knows of this orphanage and it's trying to hurt the children. And I'm the good fairy meant to protect them. That could be what's going on. Well, it kept her from going outside now, so now her leg will not get hurt. Take good care of her. What's your name again? Fiona. Take good care of her, Fiona. That's good. I really wanted to help Rose. She was always a very sad character for me. But we did it. We respected the headmaster's wishes. Whoa. Rosa's ribbon. 2 ribbons that Rosa has her hair tied with every morning. Nope. Unseen Fairies, Book 2. A book of short stories. There once was a girl who sought a fairy in hopes of helping her ailing mother. Led by the glow of the fairy's ring, the girl was given medicine for her mother, and her sickness was cured. That's what she was hoping to do with Nils. Aw. Kind-hearted girl. Rest in peace, Rosa. Alright, it's done. Have a good night, everyone. Not to the stream, but just to these two. Let's go back. Silver trophy earned. Hurrah! Saving game, good. Save complete. Travel to next epoch. Okay. That's our past date. Traveling back to, I think, the present. Yes, of October the 22nd at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. But now this is going to be the present that we've altered. Where Rose's leg never got injured in the first place. However, I think the headmaster will still be dead, since he sacrificed his remaining time on Earth to allow us to go back in time. Ah, it's morning. Oh, that's right, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, this is where we would have left off at. This is Rose's bed. Now I'm more suspicious of some malevolent force trying to go after the children. I am a protective fairy, especially of children. I love how the, since time is frozen, even when the wind blows and it pushes the drapes are frozen. It's beautiful scenery outside, isn't it? We can go out there. We can't go all the way out there, but we can go outside, assuming the door's open. Oh, man. Looks like... No, that's too far away. In general, if you can interact with something, you can click on it on the area. Okay. Oh, there's Marie. Why are you still there? That's Lawrence. Oh. I guess we'll go back down there and interact. Maybe the memory is different now. I think he said something before about Rosa having hurt her leg. Oh no, he said something about that. I think maybe that, but also the fairy's chair. So the only thing that should be different is that
Hey.
Rose's leg should be better. But at the same time, hello, whoever is here. I cannot read stream chat as my eyes are locked within the confines of the VR goggle. But I can hear you as I have comments turned on to audio. I know Slayer was here earlier, just because I know the way he talks and the kinds of questions that he asks, but I don't know who you are.
It SM's placed.
Oh! Misplaced. Hello. How are you doing? Yes, this is where I left off. She's about to go take the clothes to the headmaster. Oh, that could be traumatic, considering I think he's dead. Nice embroidery work on the red blanket there. Photograph stand. A wooden photo stand holding a picture of a young woman smiling warmly. Yeah, she's not... Oh, Margarita, my fellow scholar. The headmaster was fond of her.
Lawrence and Herman were awfully excited. I'll finish in the infirmary, then go and join them in the classroom.
I love how you can see the swaying of her dress and ribbons. And then if time were to unfreeze...
I am okay. How are you?
If time were to unfreeze, you would actually see like her dress drop, the ribbons drop. And the physics in this game don't seem scripted, they seem very realistic. I'm doing well. I slept in again, I got a late start with the stream. But, I am enjoying it. I'm really enjoying this world. I know you have PlayStation VR as well. Have you ever played this? Now you're going to the infirmary. Is the infirmary open? No. And we can't approach the door either. Well, we wouldn't be able to. It's locked or it's closed. So far, this is probably the best PlayStation VR experience I've had. The only thing I don't like about it is you have to use 2 PlayStation Move motion wands to control things. And I'm not a big fan of that when it comes to VR. I mean, it's kind of cool because you can hold your hands out, and you can kind of grab stuff, and you can, see items and rotate them with the Move wands, but I typically am in favor of giving up that functionality and just letting VR be VR as far as just looking around the
No
environment.
Gonti have my VR hooked up. It has been disconnected for a while.
I understand that. I originally intended this stream channel to be dedicated to PlayStation VR. And then the person who made all the graphics for this channel, while they were busy like creating a new theme and stuff, I was like, well, I don't want to launch my VR channel without my cool new stream VR theme, so I'll just play non-VR games. And so I started doing that, and there's a lot of non-VR games that I've been wanting to play that I just hadn't got around to playing. And so I started getting into that, and then my stream channel just kind of took that on. But yeah, I would say now I mostly game and I mostly stream non-VR stuff. And it's been kind of rare when I find something that I feel is truly special, or at least that really appeals to me in VR. And this is definitely one of them. So far, there's only been 2 experiences I've really, really loved in VR. Kismet, which is relatively cheap, and this game, Déraciné. And both are really cool. But again, the only thing I don't like about this game is that you have to use motion wands for Déraciné. I prefer just having like a DualShock 4 controller in my lap. But, it's not bad. And I don't get nauseous with this game. That's really big. Let's see if Kitty's still upstairs. Probably not. Actually, I think Kitty is down the hall and to the left. If Kitty is where Kitty was. I think Yulia is holding the kitty. But again, things have changed. We've altered Rosa, and so that may have altered everything. Once you learn to use the motion wands, though, it's not that bad as far as, like, interacting with the environment. But I really do, like, when a VR game is done well, like this one is, it is really cool. Like, in a first-person game, if I were to look through this window, I would be able to get closer, but I wouldn't really be able to do much. Like, I could turn this way, or I could turn this way to try to look through the window. I could strafe, but that would be about it. With VR, I can, like, really get, like, a good look around outside. And that's not really, like, I can lean over, I can go down, I can go up. That's not really something you can do outside of VR. Went that way. We went upstairs. Let's explore this way. Boys' dorm room is closed. I think that's... No, that's where Yulia was, but I think Yulia was downstairs, the cat. My hands keep like floating away because my desk is right here. When I put the wands down, it has a hard time keeping track of my hands. What are you? No entry.
I like the motion controls depending on game. There are some good ones, but it depend on interest.
True. No entry. Why? What is this place? Oh, that's right. I can turn the knob, but I can't enter because I'm not in time. I can only move objects and I can interact, but I can't like push or pull anything. At least not anything big, like a door. Maybe someone else will open this up, or maybe I'll find a key that I can use to unlock it. Player position is out of alignment. Please adjust position. Oh, that was interesting. I rotated it to, I guess, the wall or something. Oh, yeah. I rotated through the wall, that's what it was. Wait. Why can't I target that? The bath? What have we here? Come on. And because my desk is right there, if I try to like go down with the motion wand, like it stops right there because the camera can't see over my desk. So like to grab the handle, there we go. It can take a bit. Now what are you? But that's kind of on me. If I just scooted my chair further back, it probably wouldn't be too much of an issue. Or at least I hope it. Or actually, I scooted my monitor closer to the edge of the desk. Then it could see me in its entirety. Margarita's hints. Some hints written in a warm script. Have you found any of my coins yet? Doors that shouldn't be opened are awfully tempting, aren't they? Take your time when climbing ladders to high places.
Dare to Discord. Join the chat. URL.
I understand. I think there's like 8 coins scattered around. And we found one so far. I understand where it says take your time when climbing ladders to high places. Well, no, it said ladders. But I think these are just hints of where the coins are. Unless maybe when you find all the coins, you can open a door that's always locked otherwise. I don't know. Huh. Oh, I kept it? I don't have to keep it, but oh well. Okay. Wait. No, okay. Just checking. Okay. Let's check downstairs. Lounge, no one's there. Lobby. Never been able to go in there. That's where we came from. Bye, Marie. Oh, this is cool. This is the scene that we left before. Only before, Herman was standing just that, or no, that's not Herman, Nils was standing that way, But Marie was on her knees, and she was sad because her leg was hurt, and it wasn't getting any better. But now, she's up and running around because we kept her from getting her leg hurt. That is very cool. I'm happy for her. Okay, we can go that way. We can go... Oh. We can't go very far that way. That's the cat. Whoever the cat is, we cannot go. We can go a little bit in that direction. I'll be back. Actually, I will be back. Well, explore in there. We can explore in there. Oh, that's the cat's toy on the floor. Hello, Nils. How are you doing? You feeling better? Got some good rest? What have you here? Give me the note. Give me the note, Nils. There we go.
Oh, yes. I have to give this slip to Lawrence. The fairy absolutely needs to know about this spot.
Do I now? Ballot. A slip of paper for indicating one's choice spot for the fairy's chair. It reads upstairs in the library. Oh, that would be just outside the headmaster's office. Okay, hold on to that. Actually, the headmaster's office is on the first floor in the library. We've never been to the second floor of the library.
I'll fetch the next volume from the headmaster and hurry to the classroom. I have to give this slip to Lawrence.
Huh. I do like the dress sense in this era. The long slacks, the dress shoes, the button-up dress shirt. The little buckle at the back of the trousers. Hello, to whomever has just come in.
What's up?
Storage.
Question of the day. Why do you game? It's Ink LOL.
Oh! Hello, Ink. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for that. I am unable to see stream chat, which is why I have the audio turned on.
Alan Wake came into today. It'll probably be my next stream.
Ooh. And when will that be? Tomorrow?
I'm not sure. I've been in some pain.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Hopefully within the week.
I look forward to it. I hope you feel better soon. And I am doing well. You trying to trap us again, Rosa?
The fairy won't be able to resist this toy. I've seen how it drives Tia nutty.
I'm glad. How is the game?
The game is very good. This is probably my favorite VR experience so far. All of these characters are very endearing in their own way, and I kind of had a soft spot for this one. For this one and Yulia. Her name is Rosa, I guess. they named her that because of her red hair. But that leg right down there was injured, and she always would like hobble around with a cane, and her leg would never heal, and she was kind of like, you always kind of felt like really sad for her, because all of the other children are like pretty healthy, and she couldn't really go out and really play that much with the other kids, and so we went back in time as a fairy and prevented her from hurting her leg, and so now she's able to like run around and do stuff, and so that kind of makes me happy. But yeah, it's a very endearing game so far. Now, I'm sorry about this, Rosa, but I'm gonna have to take this toy here. I don't know if I have to do it, but I'm gonna do it. If I can pick it up. Can I pick it up? Come on. There we go. Got it.
Gotcha!
Oh, crap. Oh, I thought she caught me. She almost caught me. Still got it.
Nobody home. Oh, poo.
Yeah. Too quick for you, wasn't I? Yeah. Take a nose. Alright, we're keeping this. What does our time watch say to do? How have the changes to the past affected the present? Let's continue to find out. Can we still grab her leg? That's... No. Actually, it was this arm of it. No, I guess not. That was a leg that was hurt, and it was always bandaged up. And at times, you could try to, like, take your healing power and try to, like, heal her leg, but for some reason it wouldn't heal. But every time you would do it, her leg would shift. Like, she could feel it being interacted with. Wicker cage. A large wickerwork cage could house a smallish animal.
Maybe the fairy pretended to be caught, just like Neil said. What a nice little fairy. I hope you like your spot so much you stay forever, ever.
We'll see. What book is that, Nils? There we go. Thank you, Nils. What is this? Nicholas and the Forest Creatures. Sometimes it's like a little hard for me to grab stuff because my desk is right here. And so when I try to go like down, the camera stops tracking my motion ones. Nicholas and the Forest Creatures. The tale of a young man's adventures that also describes the behaviors and habitats of various animals. I know I'll go to the forest. I'm sure to find life there. Creatures large and small, every one of them a spectacle of the miracle of life. Yes, the forest, where life abounds. Alright, you can have this back. Okay. Oh. It's right there, isn't it? No. I think we're supposed to go behind us, but we're going to go this way first. I want to see if his note changed. Come on. Got a note? Give me the note. Gotcha. Who's Who cheat sheet. Notes on the children written in a gentle script. Lawrence, the big older boy. Herman loves his hat.
What is the goal of this game?
Marie, flowing golden hair. Nils wears glasses, nose deep in books. Rosa, little girl wearing ribbons. Headmaster, old smarty in the chair. What's suspicious about this is they don't say anything about Yulia, unless this was written by Yulia, but this is suspicious. Keep that. The point of the game is we are a fairy, and as a fairy, we live outside of time, which is why all of the people are kind of...
Also for the question of the day, Orf, I game because I enjoy. It's a great way for me to reduce anxiety and stress.
Understandable. Oh, look at that beautiful sun. Well, the point of the game is we are a fairy, and as a fairy, we're a magical being who is sort of exists outside of time. We can interact with some objects, but that's essentially why the people are all still and motionless for the most part. Every once in a while, we'll do something that will cause time to unfreeze, but most of the time, time remains frozen or standing still for us. And our goal as a fairy is we sort of flew around this boarding school, and we're sort of befriending the children here. So one girl, Yulia, who is the first character we meet in this game, she believed in fairies, but nobody else really did. And she crafted an experiment, or she sort of asked out into the ether, I guess, or prayed, or whatever you want to say, for a sign that fairies were real. And so we kind of provided that for her. And then she designed an experiment so that we could prove to the other children that we're real, and we proved that we're real to them. And now we're sort of just watching these children, I guess, progress through the school year. And we're sort of just watching them grow and develop and trying to help them out and trying to help them better themselves. So it's, I guess, a story of growth and maturity. And we also have 2 rings to help us. We have a blue ring that we can use to manipulate time, and we have a red ring that we can use to manipulate life. So we can take life from something and give it to something of equal measure. So we can like take life from a plant and give it to another plant. We can take life from an animal, give it to another animal, though we haven't done that. Or take life from a human and give it to another human. Similarly, we can take time from objects and give them to other objects. So that is sort of the story of the game. Right now, in this current chapter, the children are trying to decide on a place to put a chair. There is a myth that if you put a chair in a building, if the fairy, or if a fairy, likes where the chair is placed, then the fairy will tend to spend most of its time around the chair in that part of the building. And so that way the children know if they want to visit me as a fairy, where I'll most likely be. And I guess we're helping them to decide where we're going to put the chair.
There we go. The fairy message board is complete. Now the fairy needs a place to sit. Who could have imagined that we'd be friends with a fairy?
When you see them as this sort of orange image, or golden image, this is like an echo of something that they did, but this isn't actually them. The only thing that can interact with us outside of time is a cat. Cats don't like fairies, so we have to stay away from the cat. But other than that, we just get to explore and enjoy the atmosphere. So far as I know, this is not a horrific game. It's just sort of meant to be an adventure game, kind of a somber adventure game. and I rather like it. But to go off what you said about the question of the day, yes, gaming can help one release stress and anxiety. I used to have quite a stressful job some time ago. Is he outside again? No. And it would definitely help. Back doors open. Chapel's open to game. And this is where they tasted that stew with bitter herbs. Here's the kitchen. But gaming is a wonderful thing. It's a wonderful hobby. It's a wonderful lifestyle. You can vent out frustrations and stress through gameplay. You can take in beautiful music and story and art. You can use gaming as a way to experience things you normally couldn't experience in life, like being an astronaut or being an explorer. There's a lot of potential with gaming. For me, what's over here? Oh, I had it. For me, I game for story. I game for the experience of the narrative. Oh, that's Margarita. With the children when they were small. Aw. That's Herman wearing the hat. There's Lawrence. It's hard to tell without the haircut. That's Margarita. I'm guessing... I think that's Rosa. I think Rosa's the youngest one. I think that's Yulia. I think Yulia is the oldest girl. Yulia has always worn the shoulder shawl. And that must be Marie. The day everyone arrived. Aw. 5 young children smiling, but with anxious looks upon their faces. Faded photograph. Wait, why are there only 5? Nils isn't here. Wait. No, that's... Ow. I whacked my goggles. That's Nils. Nils is wearing the glasses. Oh, it's Rosa. Rosa's not in this picture. I guess she came later. Interesting. Now, I feel bad for Nils. His pet died. His pet mouse. And I don't know if I can bring it back to life or not. Dried flower bouquet. A bouquet of dried flowers for offering to the remains of the deceased. Is there anything around here that I can... Alright, just checking.
Good morning, little Noo. A fairy has come to our school. I only wish you were here to see. Now,
Sad times.
don't go gnawing up the whole place. They don't look kindly on that way you've gone.
Aww. I'm thinking maybe we can restore it to life. But if that's the case, then we'd have to steal life from another animal. And I'm not really sure how that would work. Come on. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Good morning, little noob. A fairy has come to our school. I only wish you were here to see. Now, don't go gnawing up the whole place. They don't look kindly on that way you've gone.
Oh, wait a second. Gotcha. Mouse carcass. Carcass of New the mouse. Delicately glazed by a steady hand, its throat is bulging. New appears to have died by swallowing something far too large. Well, I can't guarantee we're gonna be able to restore your little friend, but we'll try. Till then, rest well. I think we're supposed to be going to the classroom. To help them decide where to put the chair, but I don't want to go there yet. The back door is open. Where's the front door at? I don't remember. That's the back door. Staircase. Oh, that's the main door, but it's closed. Yeah. They either need to go to classroom 2. He's walking towards classroom 1, so let's go to classroom 2.
Dare to Discord. Join the chat. URL.
This is where he first met Yulia. They're all the kids. There's Yulia, Lawrence, Herman, the headmaster, Marie. I don't know why Marie has like a different kind of
Question
drawing.
of the day. Why do you
Nels.
game?
And Rosa. Wonder who the artist was for all these. Oh, that is so much better. Things look less blurry for me now. Sometimes it really depends on how this thing sits in your forehead. Okay, let's go outside. The one thing that bothered me so far is that I think the girls' dormitory is right up here. And Rosa, the way she hurt her leg is she was glancing out her window. The boy with the glasses, Nils, was sick. He had a fever. And Rosa wanted to help cure him. And she read a story where someone met a fairy and talked to them, and the fairy was able to cure their mother. And so when she looked out the window at night, she saw a red light that looked like a fairy ring. And she went out and she hurt her leg. And we went back in time and we stopped that from happening. But when we went back in time, I peeked out the window. I thought maybe she was just seeing things, but no, when I peeked out the window, it looked like a red fairy ring. And that makes me wonder, are we going to encounter a malevolent force in this game. Because up until now, everything has been very peaceful and serene. You probably kind of get that atmosphere. So for this looks like a painting. It's very beautiful. You probably kind of get that from the music that's playing and sort of the tone of everyone's voices. It's a very calm game. But maybe there is going to be a malevolent force that we'll encounter in the game. I mean, this is developed by From Software, so who knows?
Would be nice.
It would be nice to encounter a malevolent force in the game. But I do love the way that we can just kind of be patient and look around and relax. Oh, I think you asked me once what game platforms I have. I have a PlayStation 4, PlayStation VR, Xbox One, and backwards compatible PlayStation 3, so it can play PS1 and PS2 games on it. So far, those are my platforms. I don't think I'll get a Nintendo Switch. Alexis. We don't know who Alexis is either. Taken like a leaf in the wind. Maybe we'll get the opportunity. No, we probably won't get the opportunity to restore Alexis. It appears she's buried here, though. Okay. But yeah, when Rosa looked outside, she saw something. That's also why the water is not moving, by the way, because for us, time is frozen. I don't see anything suspicious out here, though. I mean, it was months ago, so that we traveled, so I guess maybe that's why it's not out here. Alright, let's head to the classroom. I do have to be careful a little bit, though. If I keep doing this, like, fast traveling like I have been, it does kind of make me a little, like, nauseous. But I have
Maybe
to
the
do
reason
it
to the
a long
red
time.
fairy.
That's true. There could have been some sort of red fairy. She was saying that her leg would never heal after it was injured. And she would have nightmares when she slept that an evil entity would come and it would keep touching her leg. And that's what kept her leg from healing. So maybe she was injured by a malevolent fairy. And maybe it kept visiting her to prevent her leg from healing. So maybe sort of fate has guided us as a good fairy to help undo the evil that the malevolent fairy has both done and perhaps also still intends to do. What is this? Margarita's challenge. A challenge written in a warm script. Let me welcome you to the school with this challenge. I've hidden 8 coins across the grounds. Find them and place them in the piggy bank. I won't tell you where they are, but I will say that I have my suspicions about one of those trees in the inner garden. Really? The inner garden? Huh. I'm guessing the inner garden means... Wait.
That could be a possibility.
The coin's missing, though. I picked it up, but I didn't know I had to drop it in here. Oh, maybe you find all 8 coins and you drop all 8 coins in here, the door opens. I wonder what would be inside. I don't think we're probably going to do that this playthrough. This playthrough just kind of looking at beating the game and getting through the story, and also getting the Platinum Trophy. And the Platinum Trophy does not require you to open the piggy bank. I probably will look it up online, though. I know where one of the coins is. It was in here, and I picked it up, but I didn't do anything with it. And so I don't know if it's back here. Oh, it is back here. So if you don't put it in the piggy bank, you can come back and collect it. Come on. Give me the coin. Give me the coin. Give me the coin. Give it to me. Give it to me. Am I going to have to slide this thing forward? I'd rather not. It's like way back on my desk. I could bring it forward, but then I'd have to scoot back even more, and I'm not sure I could scoot back even more. That's one of the, I would say, the failings of PlayStation VR is it's like designed to be played in a living room environment where it's like your TV is all the way across the room and you're like sitting back on the couch. And I'm doing this from like an office area, so it's a bit tougher. Come on, give me the coin. You know you want to give me the coin. I picked it up before. Wait, what if I rotate? There we go. Come on. Come on. Oh, I almost had it. I thought something was sparkling down there. Give me the coin! It's kind of irksome that the lowest I can go is here. Oh, wait, do I got it? Do I got it? Do I got it? Come on. Come on, give me the coin. Hold on a sec. Let me see how greatly I would have to alter my setup in order to... It's not too bad.
Grab the coin. Laugh out loud.
Alright, that's not too bad, I guess. I think I'm going to have to scoot my monitor closer to me. Sip some tea. Okay. No. I'm just trying grabbing it again. That would require quite a bit of adjustment. It wouldn't take too long, but it might just be quicker to try and grab the coin. Okay. Let's try this again. Come on. Oh, I had it. I had it. It lit up. Oh, oops. Come on. Urgh. Let's try... I'm such a weak fairy. Yeah, I am going to have to adjust this. Okay. Hold on. Let me... Put the wands aside. And also, we are not stopping tonight. I'm sorry, that's right. The mic is built into the headset. We're not stopping tonight until we beat this game. I'm not sure how much is left, but I don't think it's a very long game. I think howlongtobeat.com says it's about like 5 hours. And this is our second, not playthrough, but this is our second session with the game. And the first session, I think we put in like 3 hours. So it shouldn't take us, I don't think, too much longer to beat.
Probably depends on how much you done so far.
Okay. I have now moved my monitor with the camera attached to it to the edge of the desk, so I can kind of, I think it can kind of peek over the desk more so. So hopefully you'll be able to track where these wands are going to go. Let me collect the wands. Okay. I also scooched back my chair a bit more. Tighten this up a little bit. Okay. Let's try this again. There we go. Coin 4. A coin hidden by Margarita, marked with the number 4. Best kept in the piggy bank. Now, okay, I can't reach that much lower, but you see I can reach lower. So that might be all we need. Classroom... No, not classroom 2. Where was it? Was it further down? No, it's not this way. Where was... Why am I allowed over here? Maybe I can unlock that later. That's classroom 1. Here we go. There's this lounge area. Coin 4. One down, 7 to go. Now she said something. Are there any coins underneath here? Anywhere? Not that I can see. She said something about the trees of the inner garden.
Nice.
But what's the inner garden? I'm guessing that's the outer garden. the inner garden is the back door? Because I don't think that note was here before. Okay. Where? That means there has to be a coin out here somewhere. But where? Where is the coin? We're not going to spend too long trying to find the coins. But if we can find them easily, then that is something I would like to do. Like I said, if I don't, I'll just do an internet search later to try to figure out what's inside the bank. Finding the coins and putting them all into the bank to unlock it is not a trophy.
Is there a garden out there?
It should be a trophy, but it's not a trophy. I don't know what they mean by garden. They might just mean like this is a garden. Like it's not like a garden like a farmer's garden. But they might think of this as a garden. There's flowers, there's little trees. I don't know how strict they're being with the definition of garden. No. We'll check the other area when we get there. When the front door is open. Though I feel like this is the inner garden. Oh wait, there is... I think there is another place we can go. Not right now, but... That's classroom 2. I think I know where
Question of the day. Why do you game?
I think I know where it might be telling me to go. We just don't have access to that area right now. But as you continue to play through the game, different areas become available to you, and then they...
Behind here, gate there to the right.
Then they seal themselves off later on. What was that? Behind a gate to the right?
Behind the gate?
Outside? Like here? Well, you said gate, though. The only gate that I know of is the front gate. We don't have access to the front yet. We did, but the front door is closed. So we have to wait for another time period, another epoch to travel to in order to
Yes.
have... Okay. In order for the front door to open again.
Maybe in that gated area.
Yeah, we can't go anywhere else here. And who knows, there might actually be a coin out here, but if there is, I don't know where it is. There could be a coin hidden somewhere in the chapel. There are also other doors that we haven't had the opportunity or the chance to explore yet. Oh, that's my hand. It's like, what is that? I wonder how easily I can get a hold of the items now. And I'm still having a hard time, but at least I can pick up the rat now without too much trouble. Yeah, that door's closed. We don't know where that goes yet. But we'll see. Let's try getting back to the story. Actually, wait a second. This looks different. This is different. Nils wasn't here before. Well, actually, he was here, but he was sitting on the other side of the table. He wasn't standing up trying to reach for the cup. We've created new memories. Interesting.
It's all right, Marie. I like it. Julia's herbs are wonderful.
Oh, yes, it's perfectly fine. We all know how wonderful Julia's herbs are.
It's also disturbing that Julia isn't here. Like, why is Julia almost never with the other children? They know of her, they speak of her. It almost makes me think that, like, maybe Julia is a spirit or something? Oops.
I can't take it. It's much too bitter. Rosa, you don't have to eat it. Surely Lawrence will.
That's Marie. That's Rosa. That's Nils. Any coins? No coins. There's Lawrence. There's Herman.
I'm done for.
Dare to Discord. Join the chat. URL.
No. Don't die on me, Herman.
He's being melodramatic. In the episode, 2 episodes before this one, in order to prove we're real to all the children, Julia gave them each vials of herbs. And the herbs are bitter herbs. And Lawrence was in the kitchen cooking. And each of the children hid their vials away, or they kept them safe in their pockets or like on a necklace around their neck. And as the fairy, since time was standing still, we went and we took all of their vials of herbs, and then we poured them all into the stew, and that made the stew he was cooking extremely bitter. And that's kind of what they're reacting to. That's how they know that we're real. Okay. I feel like there's definitely one in the kitchen. There's definitely a coin in here. This is way too detailed an environment to just have been active for like... No, can't reach that far. I feel like this is too beautiful an environment to just be like non-interactive for the most part. Doesn't seem like it would make sense to me. I mean, it could be, but... Nice bread rolls. Oh well, we tried. Let's get back to the story. Classroom 1. There's Yulia. She's spying on them. There's Lawrence and Herman. What are you doing, Yulia? It's almost like she's spying on the children. Like, she's a child herself. But it makes me wonder, like, why is she, like, the most adventurous one? Like, her and Rosa I like the most out of all the characters. I think it's because, like, she believes in magic, or she believed in magic from the get-go, and I'm a big fan of magic. And Rosa was a sympathetic character due to her injury. Ball. A leather ball. One of Danny's dog toys. They have a dog? Oh, that's right, there is a dog.
Everyone's having more trouble than expected. There are just so many great choices. If only the fairy would come again.
Aww. You can also explore to your heart's content. You're never... Here's the cat. You're never forced... Toilet. You're never forced to progress in the game if you don't want to. Like, even once we solve the puzzle in this room, that's the headmaster's office. I kind of want to go back in there, but he's preventing me from... Actually... Is he preventing me from getting to the headmaster's office? Let me see. Want the toy? Huh? You like it? Let's close that. A cat toy made of grass. Oh, I guess I can't use it. I was gonna, like, drop it here on the floor and have him come towards me and then race back that way and then go around and then try to go through there, but I guess you can't do that. Or if you can do that, I just don't know how to do that. Spot for Fairy's chair. The upper floor lobby, the entrance, River of Prayer, not sure where that is. Maybe that's outside in the back. Atop the inner garden tree, Classroom 2. I'm guessing Classroom 2 was Yulia's suggestion. That's where she first met us. Atop the inner garden tree? Oh, that's where it is. That's probably Herman's suggestion, because Herman likes to rest in the tree. Upper floor lobby? That might be Rose's suggestion. Rosa likes the clock tower and she likes heights. River of Prayer? I don't know. Entrance? I don't know. You still sick, guy? Stomach medicine. Small bottle of stomach medicine. Oh, that was for the indigestion from eating the bitter herb stew. That's funny. Can we take his chalk? Ooh, we can take his chalk. Haha, I got your chalk. Uh-oh. Oh, I get it. Chalk used to write on blackboards. Hold up to the chalkboard to choose a location for the fairy's chair. Give them a little nudge, or they might never decide. Oh, so we get to choose where to put the chair. That's cool. I'll keep this. Let me trigger the memory.
Look at all these ideas. I never thought it would be such fun. I just hope the fairy likes at least one spot.
Okay. 4. Oh, so he already read this one. Ballot. A slip of paper for indicating one's choice spot for the fairy's chair. It reads atop the inner garden tree. Oh, I can't put it there. Well, what about Wrong button. I think it was this one. Upstairs. Upstairs in the library. Actually, I think this was Rose's... No, this was Herman's suggestion, because Herman likes the library. Or not Herman, Nils.
Oh, here it is. Upstairs in the library, Herman. I bet this one's Nils.
Yeah.
He used to hide away and read up there all the time when he was little.
And I can still move while they're moving. It's pretty cool. Oh, I wish I would have looked back at her to see her animate. Oh well. Okay, so... I wonder... I mean, I'm pretty sure we can mark anything we want to. But I wonder... if selecting something will grant us access to an area we didn't have access to before. Most of the time we have access to Classroom 2. Some of the time we have access to the Inner Garden. Upper floor lobby almost all the time. Entrance pretty much all the time. River of Prayer, I think that's out the back door. Upstairs in the library, we've never had the opportunity to visit upstairs in the library. The library, yes, the first floor. But never the second floor. Maybe if they put a chair there, I'll be able to somehow fast travel there. Let's give it a shot. There we go. What do you say, guys? Huh? Circle it. The ripples of time have resolved. Hold the chronometer with both hands to travel to the next epoch. So that's it. We completed this episode. They circled upstairs in the library, and they now know. Oh. Interesting. What is this?
Not quite there yet, are we? It's quite momentous befriending a fairy. We really ought to wait until we have everyone's ideas together. Right, Lawrence?
Oh, that's right. There is something else I wanted to do. I got a little too close. It got blurry. Eyes are well done. The detail on the nose, the hair. And that's what I wanted. Give me that. There you go. Padlock key. A sturdy old key to a padlock. No longer in use, and yet it remains one of Herman's favorite possessions. Oh, it's no longer in use. So I guess that means that we don't need this for anything. Sorry. There you go. Okay. Alright, just checking. Taking the chalk spawned to memory?
Look at all these ideas.
Oh, I did that already.
I never thought it would be such fun. I just hope the fairy likes at least one spot.
Alright. Let's move to the next epoch.
Oh! Did you see that, Lawrence? Cool, I certainly did. The fairies made a decision.
gold trophy. All right. Save complete. Travel to next epoch. All right, where are we going now? From October the 22nd at 1 o'clock in the afternoon to further into the future. Halloween, 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Now that the fairy's chosen a spot, maybe we should celebrate.
How about a recital? We could play a beautiful song for the fairy. Oh, let's!
But the music hall's locked, and the headmaster won't be opening it for quite some time.
Oh, right.
Oh, the chalkboard's behind us. This is where we just were. Alright. So what's our goal? First, have a good look around. Gotcha. Okay, we can do that. Kitty's gone. I think I'm gonna need to take a break soon to go to the toilet. Headmaster. I wonder if the headmaster's alive. That wouldn't make much sense. Let's go see anyway, though. I say that wouldn't make much sense because he sacrificed his life, his remaining time on Earth, to allow us to use his time to travel back in time to help Yulia. Oh, it looks like the doorway upstairs to the library is open now. Very cool. The headmaster's door is open. He's slumped over. Not really sure if he's sleeping or if he's dead. Let's see if we can figure it out. Headmaster. Headmaster. Is this the same note from before? No, note. A message written with practiced handwriting. Dear Headmaster, may I ask a boon? Could we please borrow the key ring for the music hall? I realize that it's not yet December, but we want to get a head start. A bit of a troubling thing in this game, that's sort of bittersweet, is that the headmaster is the only person in here who takes care of the kids. Margarita was also here, but I think something might have happened to her. Maybe she passed away. And so the kids are almost raising themselves. I wonder. Is there any way... I don't know why vibration's on. That doesn't make sense to me. The motion wands don't have vibration in them. And you can't use the DualShock controller. Oh well. I wanted to see if I could make the game brighter. I guess not. He's dressed differently. Maybe he is... I don't know. Maybe we went back in time, we altered time, and then we came back to the present, and then since the present is different, maybe, since the present is different, this is almost like an alternate timeline, and so we didn't take his life. That could be it, I guess. Headmaster's diary. A diary entry from a few days earlier. A fairy has joined the children, and the fairy is hers. I'm sure of it. I hope the children welcome their new friend, as Yulia wanted. Alright. Where is your music key? Oh, I bet I know where it is. What? It's locked. Can I have this back? That looks like a doorway with a cloth sheet covering it. But it's never been opened. Well, if he has the key hidden in here somewhere, I don't know where it could be. Oh, his ear trumpet. It fell on the floor. Sometimes you can pick up items in this game and you can add them to your inventory, but you don't use them, and I don't know why that is. And every episode, every new epoch you go to, the items reset. Okay, well, we have his ear trumpet. Maybe we'll be able to do something with that this time. Is that the chair up there? We'll get up there eventually. Okay. Oh, is he holding the cat? Maybe. That's where the bank is. This is where the classroom 1 was. Ah, the front door's open this time. Let's go see what he's holding. Oh, that's not the cat. He's got luggage. Why do you have luggage? Where are you going? Oh, oh, it's probably music stuff. What's in here? Oh, is it a clarinet?
Are these instruments made of lead? Serves me right for volunteering. But think about it. A performance with a fairy. How riveting.
What's this? Paper twist. A twist of paper used to clean musical instruments, or sometimes for tickling noses. Really? Yeah. Oh. Oh, he animated. Take it, take it. Take it, take it. Take it, take it, take it, take it. I'm gonna keep this. Okay. Now we can be a little mischievous ourselves. The back door is still open. Is there anything in classroom 2, or is... not anything, but is there anyone in classroom 2 right now? No. Okay, just checking. Is anyone out back? Oh, the sun is setting. It's a lot brighter out here now. Very nice. Very, very nice. Maybe we can see something out here that we couldn't before because it's brighter. Very clear water. They have a really awesome school. Look how big this building is. And there's only 6 kids here. I mean, granted, I don't think the headmaster really teaches them anything. It doesn't seem like... it seems like he sleeps most of the day. But this place is like paradise. I feel like there is a coin out here somewhere. I just have no idea where it is. And that kind of irks me. But, oh well. Oh, that's true. I also have to remember to look up. I forget that. Because when I was in the clock tower, I could look up. No. Alright, just checking. Beautiful sunset, though. Chapel. Oh, we couldn't save his rat. There's Rosa. The kitchen is locked. Or not the kitchen. Oh, the kitchen is locked. That's the dining hall. That's locked. Before we go to Rosa, I want to go out the main exit. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. I want to go out... What's new in here? What is this? Dearest Fairy, welcome to school. There's the thank you note again. That's cute. Let's go outside the main exit way. After that, we'll check upstairs. Did we... yeah, we came from that direction. Now, someone mentioned something about the gate earlier. Oh, we can't rotate through the gate. Maybe we're like a really big fairy. I don't see a coin. Let's go this way first. Now this kind of seems suspicious. Why would the game allow us to come over here? Oh wait, is there something inside the tree? I never thought about that. Aha! Hello there. Come on. Give me the coin. There we go. A coin hidden by Margarita, marked the number 3. All right. That coin was probably always there since we could first come outdoors, but it was... the sun wasn't in the same direction it is now. Oh, wow! Earlier in the year, all those flowers right there didn't exist. This was a pond. That was water. The plants in the middle still existed, but everything around it was water. At least from what I remember. So before we interact with Rosa, I want to remember to put the coin in the bank. I would guess at least like 2 or 3 coins are out here. Wait, why is the red ring lit up? Contains no time. Maybe we're going to take someone's time. See, I thought that was the inner garden, along that path there. But I don't ever remember us being able to go through there before. Oh, the door's open, though. Well, if we can find out where that door is, we can finally get through here for the first time. Maybe that's the music hall. Oh my goodness. I just noticed that. What in the hell are these boys doing? They're crazy. There's Yulia playing with the dog. And then you have Lawrence and Herman, who instead of waiting for the headmaster's reply to get the key, they climbed up on the roof and are trying to get in through the upper window. You kids are crazy. What if you fall? I mean, there's a little bit of grass there, but a lot of that's rock. Tisk, tisk, tisk. These crazy kids. That's probably one of the reasons we're here, to keep them from breaking their legs. Children. Let's go investigate under here. Last time the dog was sleeping down here. And I wonder... Aha! I thought so. He was sleeping on top of one of the coins. A coin hidden by Margarita. Coin marked the number 1. I thought as much. You kids are crazy. It's like they mean well, but they are a little crazy. They're charming sweethearts, but they can hurt themselves. Let's see. Whoa! What in the hell happened to the tree? Was it always like that? Maybe it was. Could be. Maybe I just don't remember. Cool swing. Oh, I can't crouch. This is where Herman likes to sleep. He naps up here. I don't even know how you do that. Look how narrow this branch is. And he closes his eyes and he just kind of dozes off. I mean, yeah, I understand the view is nice. But man, I mean, maybe it's just me. I've never been a tree climber. Like, what happens if you nod off and you just roll one way? Like, you're either going to hit that tree and hit it hard, or you're going to go the other way, hit some branches, and you're really going to hit that ground hard. Is there any coin hidden up here, though? I can't crouch. I don't see a coin on any of these branches. I don't see a coin above me anywhere. No, no coin. Okay. Let's go back down. Let's go deposit these coins in the bank. And then we'll go upstairs. Why not tickle the boy's nose with a twist of paper? I did that. Coin 1. Alright, we got 2 in there. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Coin 3. There we go. Okay. I feel like there would be at least 1 coin in each of the classrooms as well. Maybe not necessarily classroom 1. But I feel like there would be in classroom 2, since that's where we met Yulia. I also feel like there would be a coin hidden in the library someplace, and then maybe like another coin hidden in the chapel. Can I ring the bell? Hey, I got your bell.
My load just get a little lighter.
No, it's fine. A lovingly triangle, a lovingly shined metal percussion instrument, requires a beater to operate. I'll keep that. Hold on. I thought his eyes were following me. Tickle, tickle. Tickle, 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 tickle. Okay, I'm done with that. Let's go say hello to Rosa, see what she's up to in the chapel. Go into the chapel and where God... Oh, this is the open door here to the music room. I see. No, I don't want to be here yet. I can tell the flow of the story. It's going to be interact with Rosa, and then go across and try to help the kids get into the music room. What I want to do now is go upstairs. I bet Marie's going to be upstairs. Marie seems like the responsible one. Like, it seems like Marie is the one who takes care of, like, the laundry. And maybe because she's the eldest girl, I'm not really sure. Though I kind of thought that was Yulia, but maybe Yulia is like the middle child one. And then Lawrence seems to be the one who's in charge of cooking. There's the cat laying at the end of the hall. Let's go where the cat is. That's right, I'm looking at you. What you gonna do? Here's the upstairs library. Shush. Bad kitty. Nope. Alright. It's my first time up here. Here's the chair. It would be really cool if you could just have, like, a PlayStation VR library game. I don't know how much it would cost, or like how you would necessarily figure the costs out, but where you could enter an environment like this and it'd be calm, or maybe you could sit out like on a park bench or something and just like pick up a book and just start flipping through it in VR and reading it. Or maybe it would be like an audiobook and it would be read to you. Something like that. I think that would be pretty cool. Like, that would sell. Like, I would do that.
That cat Dante like you.
Yeah.
Laugh out loud.
Cats are not a fan of fairies, sadly. This is our chair. Any coins? No coins. What's this book about? What is this? Nicholas and the Garden Animals. Oh, this is the book he was holding. Nicholas, a tale of a boy's adventures that also describes the behaviors and habitats of various animals. Nicholas decided to leave the gardens behind. Dearly do I love these beasts, but surely not all living creatures are as gentle as these. Life must hold more facets, I am certain. You gave me these glasses, and now I am ready to peer straight at life itself in its true form. Oh, this is a different entry from the same book that Nils was holding. That's interesting. I feel like maybe we can interact with some of these books. Like maybe there's a hidden book here that we can pull off the shelf. But I'm not even sure if I can reach something like that the way my setup is. Like maybe you pull out one of these books and a coin falls out. Well, that's pretty cool. Bad kitty. Okay. Oh. Give me the... Give it to me. There we go. It's the same thing. Doors that shouldn't be opened are awfully tempting, aren't they? Take your time when climbing ladders to high places. So some coins are atop something, and some, I guess, are behind doors, referring to the coins, that are not often open. That's the top of the chapel. Ooh. That door's never been opened before. Here are the stairs. What's in here? Lobby. We've never been in the upstairs lobby before. Ooh, this is nice. I wonder if we can interact with the pillows. If we can, it's not that one. It's stuff like this that makes me question, like, what was the point of letting me come in here? Was it just for the heck of letting me come in here? Or is there a coin in here and I just can't see it, or I don't know where it is? Is it on the windowsill and I'm not noticing it? Oops. Well, I mean, it was kind of cool, at least coming in here to look at stuff. Wait. No, I can't get close enough to the table. I was gonna say maybe I'm supposed to steal time or life from something. Okay, let's keep going. Girls' dorm is closed. Oh, wait. I kind of do want to do this in order. Let's go with the stairs over here. That's Rosa. A cat trophy? Why do you have a cat trophy?
I understand. I know it's dangerous. I wouldn't want to ruin the recital. Promise me, though. When I get bigger, you'll take me up on the roof with you. Promise me you will, Lawrence.
You children have dangerous habits. I hope they don't get hurt. Oh boy. That's how they got on the roof. You naughty, reckless children, you. It's locked again. Where are you locked again? Last time, Herman had the key. Maybe there's something in here that I need to get again. Wonder if Herman's gonna have the key again. Wait, what was that? Okay. I noticed that my head is level with this, and I thought maybe that, there was a coin there I couldn't normally see. Oh, you crazy. Ooh, we are high. Oh, they're missing a shingle there. Oh, birds frozen in flight. That's cool. I guess I'm like a humanoid fairy.
Corgo 100, Corgo 100, Corgo 100, Corgo 100, Corgo 100. Misplaced just cheered 500 bits.
Oh, thank you for the biddies, misplaced. I appreciate that. What's down this little area? Oh, is that a coin? It is. Haha. Coin number 6. I think that makes...
You're welcome.
That would make 4 coins. Once we insert it, we'll have found half the coins. Hope they're able to afford to get this place fixed up. I used to be afraid of heights. You sure that's a good idea, Lawrence?
Yes, I know, Herman. I'm not afraid. I'll take this leap of faith. Oh, just give me a second, all right? I need to G myself up.
Whoa! You jumped down an entire story? Jeez, man. There we go. Really nice countryside, though. Absolutely beautiful. I think over there with all the chimneys, I think that's the kitchen. Yeah, it is the kitchen. Okay, so we're supposed to go over there and help him get inside to the music hall. I didn't know that by coming up here that would happen, though. But now we know where to go. Oh, we gotta put this coin in there now. It just occurred to me. Because every chapter, your inventory empties itself. Which means if we don't put the coin in the bank now, or at least this chapter, it's going to disappear. And who knows when we'll be able to go out there again, if ever. So let's do that real quick. Halfway there. Okay.
Dare to Discord. Join the chat. URL.
Now what else is up here? We explored that direction. That's where the cat is. Infirmary's still not open. There's Marie. Responsible Marie. We'll go take a look at our memory first. Aha. What have we here? This isn't a real key, it's just the memory of a key.
What a wonderful morning. Goodness, I shouldn't have practiced so much last night. I'm still sleepy. Oh my. I have to put myself together. The fairy is coming to the recital. I have to make sure everything's ready.
Oh, I can climb through the window. Huh. Oh. Well, why the hell didn't they do that? Why don't you just open this window and then climb out here? It seems to be a lot safer, yeah, to just do that than to jump from all the way up there. Alright. But I think she's holding the key to the locked chest upstairs that I have to gain access to. Marie's pillow. The pillow on which Marie rests her head. Heavenly fluffy.
mustn't fall asleep. I have to open all the windows before the recital. Kind of very.
Maybe that's not the key to the chest upstairs. Maybe that's the key to the doorway of the music recital hall. Thank you. Nope, treasure box key. A small key to a treasure box that Marie found this morning. Turn in the keyhole to open the box. A treasure box. That she found. Marie's handkerchief, a pleasantly scented handkerchief that Yulia gave to Mary. Tickle. Oh. Oh, her eyebrows are moving. I guess she doesn't do much because she's sleeping. Okay. Oh. Alright. Oh, what's this? Under the table?
Rosa, where's your lovely triangle beater? In the treasure box? The fairy will be just thrilled.
I wonder why it keeps saying tickle the boy's nose. Unless when it says tickle the boy's nose, it doesn't mean Herman. I mean, I keep saying Herman. Unless it means someone else besides Nils, the boy with the glasses. Okay. So we have to go downstairs and we have to give Rosa the triangle that we collected, that we pulled away from Herman. I keep calling him Herman. That we pulled away from Nils. What's here? Instrument case. A well-kept wooden instrument case.
Just hope I don't miss my cue. Oh, I know. Nils brought the instruments in. I can practice right here.
That door's open too.
A show with the fairy, a show with the fairy.
That never gets old for some reason. Okay. Here we go. Here's your triangle.
Oh, my triangle. But where's my beater? It's so cute. I was showing it to everyone, and then I put it away somewhere safe.
Oh, the wands do have motion rumble in them. I never knew that. Why not tickle the boy's nose? Rosa still needs the beater to play her instrument. Well, where's her beater at? She said she put it in a safe place. That makes me think maybe she put it in the treasure box, but who knows? Is that where the treasure box is? I'll be right back. Nope, that's the photo. Okay. I can't get next to the mouse anymore. This is the first time I've been able to come out here. This is nice. Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, we've never been able to come out here either. It's a very nice pond. Is there another cat over there? Can't tell. Oh. What am I looking at? Why are we allowed to come here? What's here that I'm supposed to see? Music hall closed. That's weird. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, it glitched. For a while I was thinking, like, why is there an empty circle there? But the boys are missing. They're supposed to be up there on the roof. And she's supposed to be right there. Now it loaded in. There we go. Oh, you boys are so reckless. Why am I allowed to come this way? I wonder sometimes if they just let you, like, come all the way over here just to look around and enjoy the environment. Or is there a collectible? Is there a coin hidden somewhere here? And we just don't see it. Aw, good boy. Who's a good boy? Yes, you're a good boy. We can pet the dog. Yes, you're a good boy. It's a good boy. Yes, you are. Now I wonder... I keep pressing that wrong, but there we go. What if I... Yeah. Come on. Okay, here we go. I think I have to alter my angle with her. Oh! Oh, put that on there.
We're putting on a recital with the fairy. But don't tell the headmaster. It's against school rules. And Danny, where did you find that hat?
Oh, Danny must be the dog's name. Now. No? Huh. It appears she's the only one who's immune to this. Yep. Interesting. Well done, dog. Well designed. Okay. So, what are our objectives? We have a key to a chest where the beater is that we need to give to Rosa. We don't know where the box is.
My, what are they doing there? Must have come from the clock tower. They'd better not be sneaking into the music hall from upstairs. I suppose they weren't able to borrow the key. Be careful, you two. If you fall, I won't be able to catch you.
There's no coin underneath your shawl, is there? No? Okay. Maybe now that she's standing this way... No, she is immune. Maybe she's just not ticklish. Okay. Oh, her eyes did move. You saw that? I think she's the only one that does that. If you get close enough, her eyes actually turn towards you. And then they move back. That is so cool. She is a special one. She has a certain connection to the magical world, I think. Oh. That is so cool. Okay. Where is the box? It could be in the music hall. But I have a feeling it's not in the music hall, because if it was in the music hall... Talking about the treasure box that Marie found this morning, and the music hall is locked, that doesn't seem to make sense. I don't see anything in there. Oh, I can still get up here. I wonder if I'll ever be able to restore... the mouse to life. Where is the chest? Where are you? Kind of surprised you can't, like, open this thing. It keeps telling me, why not tickle the boy's nose? Makes me feel like maybe there's something else that's supposed to happen. No other object is lighting up. Wish they'd tell me what the story of the ring is. Alright. Maybe there's nothing else for him to do, or to do with him. Where did you put the treasure box that you found? Is it in classroom 1? I don't think she would put it in the library. This isn't her area. This isn't where she likes to hang out. Well, you know what? For the sake of being thorough. And we didn't see any treasure box in the upstairs part of the library. I don't think it would be in the headmaster's office. That doesn't make sense to me. I feel like if it's going to be anywhere, it's going to either be in one of these lounge areas, or it's going to be upstairs. Because Marie is found in this game almost exclusively upstairs. Even now she's upstairs. Well, wait. I doubt... Is it this? Maybe she just never knew that it was here before. But we did. Oh. There we go then. Okay. We opened this in an earlier episode. The Fairies Music Box. A tale of fairies is chronicled within this tome. Now I must say farewell, but you have the music box. Keep it safe. Once your time flows again, I will use it to sing to you. Don't ever forget, the music box is the voice of the fairy. Here's... Come on. There we go. This is Rose's beater for the triangle. Birdie beater. A beater decorated with carved wood. The stick is metal and is used to play the triangle. Keep that. Is there anything else in here? I feel like there is. This looks like a square underneath the cloth, but we can't pull the cloth off yet. Well, maybe we'll never be able to pull the cloth off. Rosa still needs the beater to play her instrument. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. When she said treasure box earlier, I was thinking of like a tiny little box. I wasn't thinking of like this thing. Okay, let's go back to Rosa. And give her her instrument piece. Okay. There you go, Rosa. This kind of looks like a magic wand, doesn't it? A little bit from Harry Potter. Alakazam. There you go.
Ah, my beater. Listen to it sing. Rosa, up here. That sounded wonderful. I almost fell asleep when the sound of your triangle woke me. I'll open the windows and be right there. Won't be a moment. Yeah, okay. I'll be waiting, Marie.
Keep investigating. There is much more to discover. Really? Much more? I mean, I'll go back upstairs where Marie is. We activated all this, right? Yeah, we did. I guess since she moved, let's head back upstairs, see if there's anything new. I hope he's not going to drop all this stuff. Wish I could help him out. Close these suitcases. Oh, I think... No, I could be wrong. I feel like this is the cane. I guess she's going to use this to, like, open the windows. But I feel like this was also the cane that Rosie used when her leg was hurt. Thank you. Oh. Uh-oh. Window opener. A long pole made to open windows out of reach. Ever fond of the reinvigorating breeze from a freshly opened window, Marie has always taken her window opening duties seriously. Oh. I'm afraid I'm going to have to deprive you of this for a bit. Because we have to go prevent a tragedy from happening with the boys. Okay. No other memories were triggered? No? Just checking. Okay. Now, let's head outside. I feel like the only thing left to do now... You crazy, man. Why don't you just go out that window? I'm surprised you didn't twist your ankle. It's also kind of interesting that they let me get on the side of the roof. Like, what's the point of that? Makes me suspicious. Oh, actually, is there a coin, like, right around here that I can reach? Is that why you let me come over here? Not that I can see. Maybe not. Okay, just checking. Now, would they put a coin on the roof? When it comes to, like, standard game logic, I would say yes. It's possible. But it's supposed to be a school scholar who hid the coins. And I don't feel it would be, if she wants children to find the coins, I don't feel like it would be a very polite or safe thing to do to hide coins up on a roof. So I do question whether or not she would actually put one over here. Wonder if we'll ever get to go over there. Maybe. This is the music hall. Maybe there's a door to get out of the music hall and wander over there some. That'd be kind of cool. Look how big the music hall is, too. Like, the music hall is, like... It looks to be almost half as big as the main school building. Oh, look how precarious that is. Now, can we hover in the air? We can, okay. Oh, he looks like he's about to fall. Look at that. This is so not safe. This is really not the... Oh, I am supposed to tickle his nose. Really? Hold on. And I'm supposed to give this to him. So I can do either one? I feel like if I give this to him, he'll use that to open the window and he'll make it unsafe. Or I can use this to tickle his nose. And he'll drop the guy and then we'll have a disaster. Looks nice inside. So should I be mischievous or should I be helpful? I'm typically helpful. But this is too curious. Can I... Hold on. Can I... Oh, I can't rotate anymore. I was gonna... Yes, I can. Tickle, tickle. Okay, let's put that away.
Well, Herman, can you reach the window?
Just a little further. I'm going to give it a good reach. Don't let go, Lawrence.
Yeah, I've got you. I'm big for a reason, you know? Oh God, what's wrong with my nose?
Oh. So it sounds like he's about to sneeze. Maybe if I use the, oops. Maybe if I use this thing, it'll make the itch go away. Or not.
Sorry.
Oh, that was close. I thought I was done for.
Ticka ticka, ticka yes, ticka ticka ticka. Okay. There you go.
Almost there.
Can you get it open then?
Just need to give it a tug and...
Good lad, well
Right.
done.
The window's open.
Oh, perfect. Now we can open the music hall.
I still don't know how they're going to pull this off. Like, okay, they open the window. That's awesome. But how are you still going to get inside? Like, the only thing I can think of is that maybe he can use that to open the window more, then give him the stick. Or drop it down. And then grasp that with one arm, and then let his entire body weight almost hang by holding the window and using it, the tips of his shoes, to go around the window and then inside.
Thanks, Herman. Couldn't have done it without you. Time to tell everyone else. We have to get ready for the recital.
Right.
The ripples of time have resolved. Hold the chronometer with both hands to travel to the next epoch. Really? That was it? I thought we'd be able to, maybe the next epoch will be the actual performance. Like the actual recital. Maybe it just needs to load this area in. Alright then. I guess we've done everything else. I also wonder if we're ever going to get to go there. That big hunk of rock in the middle. Maybe that contains something special. Alright. Oh. Here we go. Silver trophy. Yes, next epoch. Alright, we're going from Halloween, at 4 o'clock in the afternoon to... Oh, same date, but 2 hours later. So I guess they wanted to practice first and then move all their musical instruments into the music hall. Okay. Six o'clock in the evening. And we're still on the roof. Her spirit looks different now. What's that? Oh, I thought there was something laying on the chair. It was just the way the light's hitting it. Oh, she was calling out to them. Chapel's empty. Chairs are straightened. Aww. It looks like Nils came back and gave Rosa her instruments, and then he went to go lament over his mouse again. That's so sad. I wish we could help him with that, but I really don't know how he would do it.
Lawrence, well, did you get the music hall open? Wow, you two are amazing. Glad you found the pole.
Oh, wait. There's another one down here.
It must have been the fairy. We'll have to give our thanks later.
Okay. Have a good look around. Gotcha. Locked. 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 Cat's gone. Thank you note is gone. Well, since we're upstairs, let's continue to explore the upstairs. Let's try the clock tower. Oh, the window's still open. Interesting. Yeah, like, what was the point of them letting me go over here? Was I meant to see something special from here? There's no coin over here. Is there? No. Yeah, so what's the point? I'm not complaining, I'm just curious. There's the cat. So I guess we're not supposed to continue to go upstairs. Oh, that's right, you can circle the roof completely to get back over there. So I guess if you didn't really, if you're kind of confused as far as like where to go, and we were on the roof, we could have fast traveled back up here, and then we could have used that to get back in through the clock tower. I see. So in case someone didn't really explore this area too well, and they just thought there was only one way up and one way down, that's why they left the window open. Naughty kitty. Well, at least he's out of the way. So that means we can explore everything else. We came from that direction. Is there anyone in here right now? No. Okay. That's locked. 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 No entry. You know what? I bet, and this is a guess here, I bet that if we find all 8 coins, it's going to open up and give us a key, and that key, I think, is going to be able to open this door. And maybe inside this room is Margarita's room that I guess was locked off or sealed off after she passed away. And perhaps if you come in here, you'll find, like, drawings of conceptual artwork for the game. Like, I think that would be pretty cool. I'd be willing to bet that's what's going on here. Anyone in the library? No, no one in the library. It's finally got some good light in here. Now, I wonder if the entry in the book is going to be different. No, same thing. Okay. It seems sometimes you'll find the same book in a different place, and the entry you read from the book will be different. But that book was in the same place, so maybe it wasn't that big a deal. Okay, so we're done exploring upstairs. Main door is still open. What are you looking at? Oh, that's a new note. Oh, maybe she left us an invitation to the recital. That's Rosa.
I hope the fairy sees this.
Dearest fairy, accept our invitation. Aw, looks like they color it with crayon. Thank you for making our recital possible. I wonder why there's a black rectangle on the back. Recital invitation. An invitation written on colored paper with great care. Dear fairy, would you care to perform a recital with us? If so, please join us at the music hall. We want to give you a right and proper reception. Huh. Classroom 2 is open. Oh, wait. Are any of these doors open again? No. So we have the main entry. We have this hallway. We have classroom 2. No one in classroom 2. The back door is open again. That door is open. So I'm guessing, yeah, we have to go to the music hall. That's going to be the focus of this playthrough. Came back to lament, my friend? Looks like it. I wish I could do something for you.
Good morning, little Noo. Today we have a recital with the fairy. Don't worry, I've practiced my part. I even learned the score for the music box you chewed up. Wish us luck, will you?
Aww. Nope, no coin. That's touching. Okay. We're going to save going out to the music hall for last. That's still locked. Let's go out the back here. I don't see anyone out here. Oh, no. From what I thought, I saw someone standing right there. But it was just the way the light's hitting the tree. Okay, so there's nothing here. Explored in there. We explored everything upstairs. Before we go out that way, anything in classroom 1? Nope, no coin. That would have been a good place to hide one. In one of these boxes that you would have to sort of peer around. Alright. Oh. Library doors are closed. Okay. We've explored that way all the way. Oh yeah, we explored this way all the way too. Okay, let's go back out the main entryway and see what's outside. Anybody? Oh no, there would not be anybody here. That's right, because we just overlooked this from the roof. I'm guessing the reason you have so many opportunities to come around and look outside, or really anywhere, is to give you multiple chances throughout the game to find the hidden coins. That's probably what it is. Okay. No, all the kids are at the music hall now. Alright, let's head to the music hall. Poor Nils. Makes me so suspicious they let me kneel down here. Oh, doggy sleeping. Hello, doggy. What are you up to? And why are you so far down there? I can't reach you from there. Oh, now I can. Good boy. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Yes, you are. Scratch behind the ears, you like that? Yeah. You're a good boy. Okay. Oh, I guess when I get inside, I can go upstairs. And I can trigger that memory.
Good puppy, emoji dog face.
What is this? Oh, Margarita's diary. A diary entry written in a warm script. 5 orphans arrived today. Of course, this was in the name of our research, but I refuse to repeat the mistakes perpetrated in Rhone. They shall live in our school, and we shall become their parents and teachers. I dearly hope we will all be happy together one day. Huh. I wonder what the mistakes of Rhone were. Oops. I wonder if any of the paintings hanging up on the wall are scenes from Bloodborne. Because they do say there are homages to Bloodborne. Oh, here's stairs to get up to the 2nd floor. Try looking around. Okay. What is that, the bassoon that Herman plays? Rose is on the triangle. Lawrence is on the organ. Looks like Marie plays the violin. Nils plays the clarinet. What instrument does Julia play? Oh, maybe she's going to be the conductor. Oh, there's also a bell there next to her. Nice stage. Oh. What's this? Memo. A short memo reads, music box is broken, missing 2 cogs. Oh, is it now? Well, then I guess we have to find 2 cogs. I'm not going to interact with any of them just yet. That's probably how we advance the story. It's by... Actually, it's probably how we complete the episode. Is by finding the 2 cogs and installing them. I'm gonna guess... That was kind of creepy. I'm gonna guess that the cogs are in the music hall somewhere. Is that a xylophone? Okay, we're going to take a little break right here because I have to use the restroom. And I am going to drink some tea. Our goal is still to beat the game tonight. I don't know how much more there is to go. Let me set this down. As I said, I think there's only supposed to be like 7 epochs. And we started today, I think it was on epoch 4. Didn't we just do like 3 epochs? So, wouldn't this be epoch... Is this epoch 6 or 7? So this could be either the very last epoch that ends the game. I'm sorry, I forgot that microphone was built into that set. Like I said, we still are going to beat the game today. It's just curious. I was just kind of wondering out loud, like, how much of the game is left. And I think the walkthrough said there was, like, 7 epochs. And we started this game on epoch 4. And I think we've gone through 3 epochs already. I think this is epoch 7. So this is either the end of the game, like the last episode, or maybe this is, like, the next to last episode. That's what I'm thinking. I think it might be the next to last episode. But we'll see. As I said, just give me a couple minutes. I am going to use the restroom. Sorry, hiccups. And yeah, I think I'm going to brew myself another cup of hot tea. The only way we're not going to finish this tonight is if our PlayStation Move Motion Wands die out. If the battery dies out. But aside from that, if that doesn't happen, we're going to beat this tonight. Alright, I'll be back in less than 5 minutes now, I think. I don't remember how long it takes water to boil. But, within 5 minutes. So, I'll see you soon. and I am back. I don't know if you can hear me. You might be able to hear me lightly. All right, I am back. Thank you for your patience. I have a full teacup and an empty bladder, and we are preparing to resume our adventure. Okay. Let's get our headset back on. Okay, just making sure that the microphone was on. Was worried I might have taken it off and hit that button by accident. Alrighty. Let me push my glasses back. Alright. Is that good? Yes? Feels okay. Something written on the back of the chair? If it is, I can't read what it says. Alright. Oh, wait. I need the wands. Okay. Oh! Whoops. Okay. There we go. We have our hands back. Yes. That'd be pretty fun for a boxing game. Okay, let's see if we can trigger this chap's memory.
Huh? What is it? Is something wrong, Lawrence?
I'm honestly surprised here. Like, he's kind of a... He seems to be a more athletic fellow. Lawrence still tries to come in, or does come in, through the window at the top. After he went in, after Herman got in, I would have just turned around, walked back, and went back in the clock tower, and then... Oh, you can't do that. Well, I would have back into the window that's up above the chapel, and then just gone down the stairs and wait for him to open the door. But whatever. Is that a note? No. Oh, they're numbered. Oh.
What's this? A living thing? Here? Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be angry. I didn't mean to startle you. I mean you no harm.
What? A living thing? What was in here? Oh no. He got bit by a snake?
What's this? A living thing? Here? Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be angry. I didn't mean to startle you. I mean you no harm.
Oh, I get it now. Gotcha. I just hope he's not too hurt by the bite. I hope it's not a poisonous snake. But we grasped it, and that sucked the, or rather, it drained all the life out of the snake, so now it's dead. Contains a snake's remaining time. Touch something that has died to revive it by granting this time. Withered snake. The carcass of a lifeless...
Nice, you can revive the rat.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking. The carcass of a lifeless, withered snake. Whatever time it had left has been drained. I didn't notice this was here. Marguerite's hints. Some hints written in a warm script. Have you found any of my coins yet? In my favorite spot, where music glides in on the wind. Where music glides in on the wind. Maybe that's one of the woodwind instruments down there. Well, no, they brought their own instruments, though. Huh. Tap 2314 and you'll be making music of your own. 2314. On the xylophone. I'm sorry you got bit, Lawrence. It looks like you got bit on the cheek. Which is, like, way worse. Our music comes in on the wind. That makes me think there are 2 coins here. I don't know where here is. But I get the feeling... I also kind of wonder if we're going to need an instrument. Not an instrument, like a hammer of some kind to pound the xylophone. Two, 3, 1, 4. It doesn't look like we can do it with our bare hands. So I guess we do need something, some sort of wand.
It should be something with a ball on it.
I agree. Oh wait, can we take someone's... Maybe we can... No. We'll try. Maybe we can take Rose's wand that she uses for her triangle. I mean, it wouldn't be all that loud or effective, but I mean, I don't know. Might work. What's that? Oh, they all have that. All the curtains. Alright, let's go downstairs. Two cogs need to restore the music box. Gotcha. I wonder if it matters when we restore life to the rat. Alright, here we go. Oh, it kicked. Where'd it go? Went somewhere. Well. We brought his little mouse friend back. Either it went to go look for him, and I don't know if mice do that, or maybe the mouse is going to be responsible for helping us find one of the cogs. I hope the mouse doesn't get eaten by the cat. That'd be horrible. See how Lawrence is doing. Yeah, it did bite him. It bit him in the neck, too. Jeez.
Question of the day. Why do you game?
Am I imagining things? No, this is a problem. I have to tell the others. There's a snake upstairs. It'll bite anyone who comes near it.
Why is it glowing red now? Faded sheet music. Sheet music for an old ballad. This is the part for the organ.
Good. I'm still able to play. That was quite a scare, but I wasn't hurt badly.
I hope you weren't hurt badly. I can't reach it. Oh.
Wait. I don't think that will work. I suppose they'll be too eager to see any living thing at all.
Oh, so in other words, he's not going to warn them about the snake. Because if he does, they're going to try to run upstairs just to look at it. I feel like we got to figure out some way to heal this guy. Oh, he kept it. Wait, what's that? A cog? How do we get a cog? Small cog. A misplaced brass cog swallowed by New the mouse. Fits the music box. Oh! That's what he swallowed. Yeah, for some reason, when you bring something back to life, like a creature, not only do you take the time away from the other animal that would have lived and kind of gift it to the other creature, but you can find out what killed them and then perhaps make it so that it doesn't kill them. Alright, we got one cog turning.
Oh, was that the music box?
One cog left to find. I'm worried about Lawrence, though. Hold on. There we go. Sometimes you have to adjust the headset up and down to get it perfect. Oh, her eyes focus on me too. Interesting. Alright, we have more important matters though. We have to figure out how I don't know if we can save him. I mean, if it was a poison snake, the only way that we could save him would be to go back in time and stop him from getting bit in the first place. And we don't have that ability. Well, actually, we do have that ability, but we'd have to take someone else's time to do it. And even then, I'm not sure we could do it in time. Where the music comes in on the wind. In my favorite spot where music glides in on the wind. Where would that be? I would guess it's somewhere in the music hall. But where in the music hall? I don't know. Unless it's in one of these window sills behind one of these curtains here. Oh well. Let's go continue to interact with people here. Hello, Yulia. Yes, you do know I'm here, don't you? No. What's this? Faded sheet music. Sheet music for an old ballad. The piece, named for a distant town, has a part played by a music box. Oh. So you were going to be the one to turn on the music box, were you? Scarborough Fair. Aw. I don't know what exactly this is referencing, but one of my favorite songs that Radio, another streamer that I like to, whose channel I like to frequent, she actually sings a song called Scarborough Fair, and it's one of my favorites. Alright, you can have this back.
They chose this song. I'm so happy they remembered that the music box is the voice of the fairy.
That's so cool, her eyes follow you. Ah. A bell.
Oh, you're here, kind fairy.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. They will be very pleased. But you might be a little early. They're still getting ready. Wait just a moment, okay?
Ah, a new memory.
Actually, I'd like to ask you, if you ever have to wait in the place where time stands still.
Oh, it does animate her. Aw, she's smiling because she knows it's me. That's sweet. Okay, let's try Rosa. and Herman. Okay. Now, before I get talking to you two, I'm always curious. Ah. Don't know what is with the hat thing and hiding stuff under here. Let's see. Faded sheet music of an old ballad. This is the vocal part, but the singer is no longer with us. Ah. Perhaps she can join the performance, if only in spirit. I wonder if this is Alexis, the one who passed away. There you go. There's a big instrument there. Looks nice. Oh, I'm sorry, here you go. Is that it? What about Rose? Yep, Rose's eyes will follow you too.
That's a lovely beetle, Rosa.
Thanks. Yours must be very difficult to play, Herman. Let's make this a show the fairy will never forget.
I wonder. Nope, he goes back to her. I thought maybe I could take this with me to go play the xylophone upstairs, but I guess not. Maybe later on, maybe the music room will stay open, and we'll eventually find something to play the xylophone with. Oh, wait, I didn't think about that. Is there anything under the stairs? No, not that I can see. Oh yeah, I think his eyes follow me. No, I can't tell. Yeah, I think they do.
Curious, though. The music box should be missing some gears. I thought naughty little Lou chewed them straight off.
I remember. I'm sorry, Nils. I didn't mean to stir up sad memories.
No, it's quite all right.
We must be hearing things. Now, come on. Let's get ready for the recital.
Aw, I wonder if as they're playing, he's gonna see his rat come in. And, that'd be nice. Oh, I missed something. Crud. Be right back. So, I forgot that I can kneel.
Herman, what's that?
Ah. He had the other cog in here. I don't know why. Let me, borrow that. Thank you. Let's toss this in our magical inventory. There we go. And...
The gear from the music box. I found it on the floor.
Music box? You mean the voice of the fairy, like Julia said?
Yes, the music box on the stage. Normally it would play our song, but it's missing some other gears, and I haven't been able to find them.
Oh dear. I hope this doesn't upset the fairy.
I like how after you hear a memory, it like fades into a slight twinkle, so you can tell like which memories you've encountered and which you haven't. Okay. Now let's go back.
Did you practice all night?
What? How did you know?
Simple. I could hear you. I was doing just the same, you see. The fairy is our special guest. This needs to be a special performance.
Aw. I wonder if those two will grow up to be together, just like those two. Or I sense maybe they'll become a couple. Maybe they'll become a couple. I think Lawrence, sadly, is going to die from the snake bite. Yulia. I think Yulia is going to walk a more mystical path than the other children. I think she already does, in fact. Maybe after we fix everything, you're always given an opportunity to continue to explore an area before ending the episode. So maybe after we get them to play, I'll find something that will allow me to play the xylophone. But we'll see. Let the concert begin.
The music box.
The voice of the fairy.
Gold trophy. Oh, it ended. So this is like the only episode, I guess, when you complete the objective, it automatically ends. Alright, travel to next epoch. But maybe next episode we'll be able to revisit the music hall, we'll see. Alright, traveling further into the future. November 3rd, 7 o'clock in the evening. So, 3 days later.
Amazing performance, don't you think? With the fairy singing through the music box.
Yes, it was, Lawrence. I'm so glad we went with that song. Only, it made me wonder how beautiful it would have been if Yulia were here to sing with us.
What? So is Yulia a spirit? Maybe Yulia is a spirit. Maybe that's why she's never at the dining hall. So Yulia, even as a spirit, still can't normally interact with fairies. I guess, even as a spirit, she's still trapped within time. Oh, that is quite the twist. You're always kind of suspicious about that, but there's never any concrete info that she is or isn't a spirit. But you're always made to wonder. Before they said that, I thought maybe I was the singer. I thought maybe like it was Alexis, the person whose tombstone is outside. Because nothing is mentioned about Alexis. And I was like, maybe that's me. And I somehow became a fairy. And who knows, maybe that's still the case as far as me being Alexis. But it seems that Yulia is a spirit. Turn this back around. There we go. It looks like there's a dark figure over there. And all the doors are still open. There's a couple of dark figures over there. I wonder why. It's 3 days later. And yet the doors are still wide open. Maybe they kept the doors unlocked. Who knows? Well, what I do know is that Yulia is good. She's not an evil character. I refuse to believe that. I do think Lawrence might die. Because before it seemed like every character had a partner. 3 boys and 3 girls. But now that we know that Yulia is a spirit, oops. I didn't mean to do that. But now that we know that Yulia is a spirit, seeing if maybe the striker for here was like hanging on the side or something, and I just didn't notice it before. That leads me even more to believe that he's going to pass away, and then he'll be a spirit as well. That's sad. Maybe that's why Yulia asked us that question. Like, in the space where time stands still, do you have to wait? Because apparently she's still trapped within time as a spirit, and she's waiting on something. But it looks like she's not really waiting so much just to wait. Seems that she's there for her friends. And that means the script that Herman kept under his hat, that was Yulia. Yulia was a songstress. Aww. It's getting later in the day. Well, not just later in terms of time, but this definitely feels like we're getting closer to the end now that we found out Yulia is a spirit. So we know Alexis is buried at the base of the tree. I would think the person in that tomb, if there is a person in that tomb, is Margarita, the headmaster. So whenever the children talk about Yulia, her herbs, her prayers, they're talking about her spirit, not about her. Though apparently Yulia can still interact with animals. They seem to be able to see her and to feel her. Just not people. Since she said if those boys fell, she couldn't catch them. It's the dining hall again. Back door is closed. Classroom 2, where the adventure began. Yeah. Maybe Yulia was also the artist. Maybe. And then she passed and wasn't able to draw Marie, and someone else had to draw Marie. That's why the picture looks that way. Or maybe Marie was the artist. Maybe she drew everyone else's portraits, and then someone else had to sit and look at her and draw her. That could be it. That's so sad. I'm gonna go back. Because there's someone over there. I think that's Marie. Only Marie has blonde hair. Let's see what's in here. I love the music. We're going outside. Why are you going outside? What's this? Infirmary key. Unlocks the door when used in the keyhole. Oh! Maybe now that we have the infirmary key, we can find some sort of medicine for Lawrence. Hold on. Alright. I was checking to see if that kind of spawned any memory behind here. Why is the music so sad? That... has that? No, that door's never been opened before. Not that I recall. No one in the entryway. We'll head that way in a moment. What have you got there? Oh.
Kind fairy, you're here.
Mm-hmm.
I must ask you something.
Okay.
You're the only one I can turn to. Please, read the letter.
Aw. Don't cry. Letter from Yulia. Oh, this is from Yulia. A letter written in a gentle script. Dear Fairy, I beg of you, go to the forest and save them all. They must not venture beyond the grounds, or they will lose everything. So apparently Yulia can still interact with objects just like we as fairies can interact with objects. And she keeps writing us letters. Maybe that's how they know of her existence. Oh, you can even see there's some red around her eyes, like she's been crying for a while. That is so crazy. Alright, I'll do my best, love. How you doing, boy? Doing alright? Cellar. We're gonna wait on that. That might be how they got out. We're gonna see if we can explore anything else. Classroom 1. No one here. Call this the coin room. No. Library's closed off to us. Wait, is she still animated? No, she froze. I expect to see the cat somewhere. No, we can't interact with that right now. Oh, actually, that's true. We do. We did have to come upstairs. Because we have the infirmary key. And the infirmary's up here. Infirmary's that way. So we're going to head this way. Nils was here. What were you doing, Nils? What were you looking at?
Good fairy, are you there? I must thank you. You brought my little Gnu back to life for the recital, didn't you? Though he seems to have become rather ill-tempered of late. He even ran off after biting my finger. You're truly incredible, though. Imagine being able to give or take people's very time. You're practically a god.
I wonder why it bit him. I thought there was something sparkling in its back pocket, just a button.
Effiesicdu peacefully rated this channel with 3 viewers. Effiesicdu graciously hosted this stream for 3 viewers.
Oh. Well, thank you for the raid and the host. Let me peek up here. Effect. Trying to see the name here. My setup is a bit out of whack right now because of the way I have to position the camera for this.
Bixby Danky Kang, Bixby Danky Kang, Bixby Danky Kang.
Oh, Donkey Kong. Well, thank you for the raid and the host, Effie Sec2. I may have mispronounced it. If so, I apologize.
You're good. Oh, how cool you're playing in VR. Now I understand.
Yes, that is why I have enabled speech to be read aloud, because I can't see chat with the goggles on. So how are you tonight? What were you streaming? Oh, let me adjust this again. There's like a sweet spot. There we go.
I'm doing well. I beat a Nancy Drew game and started Haunting Ground.
Oh, that's cool. Nancy Drew, I think that's a mystery, right? I like mysteries. And Haunting Ground, I know of Haunting Ground. I haven't played it yet. I intend to one day on for my Saturday streams. I call them Spooky Saturdays. That was on PlayStation.
It's pretty cool so far.
Yeah, that was on PlayStation 2. I don't know if it was on any other system. But yeah, that's a story about a girl who, her and her dog.
Yeah, I think it was just PS2.
Okay. Yeah, it looks really interesting. Have you tried this game before? Okay.
I have not, but it looks really cool.
Now we get to enter the infirmary for the first time. Yes, this game is an adventure... Oh, there's someone over there. This is an adventure game developed by From Software. They're most widely known for the Souls series. Though I'm a big fan of them from the original Tenchu game back on PS1, in addition to Echo Knight on the PlayStation 1 as well. Echo Knight was my favorite adventure game on the PS1. And Tenchu 1 was my favorite stealth action game on the PS1.
Okay. I'm familiar with From. I love Tenchu too.
Yes. And this has been an adventure game where we're a fairy. We exist in a realm outside of time, which is why most characters don't move when we're around, most of the time anyway. And we can manipulate objects here and there. We can sap life or time from a being and give it to another being, should we choose. And as a fairy, so far our role has been to try to help the children here. There have been 3 boys and 3 girls. I think one of the boys is in trouble. At the end of the last chapter, he was bit by a snake on the neck. So I get the feeling that maybe he may sadly pass away. That looks like Yulia. Yulia has been one of the girls that's been present, but it seemed like she's been distant, at least from the other children. And I think now we know that she's a spirit. We just kind of learned that this chapter. And I think this might be the last chapter of the game. And the chapters typically aren't that long. So it looks like she got really ill. And they just laid her to rest up here in the apothecary. Yeah, that's her. Aww. Poor Yulia.
Oh, what an interesting story.
She was my favorite character. And at times, during another very memorable chapter, we had to go back in time a girl named Rosa had hurt her leg, and it wouldn't heal. And so we went back in time and stopped her from getting hurt. But so far, there's been no malevolent threat in the game. But I feel like there is a darker presence around. It's not Yulia, though. Yulia's spirit, I feel, is a good presence. But I feel like there could be something else at play. What's this?
Dare to Discord. Join the chat. URL.
Fairy's brooch. A brooch decorated with the figure of a fairy sitting by a flower, worn and silky to the touch. She's the only one that believed in us at the beginning, Yulia, who believed in fairies. Can I...
Question of the day. Why do you game?
I can't interact with her. Aww. That's so sad.
I game 'cause I like to please my inner child.
That's a good reason. Entertainment is always a good reason. I typed that question because everyone I know games for a different reason. Some people game because they can lead very stressful, anxious lives sometimes, or at least have those moments. And games are a great way to unwind and channel some of that. Some people game because they love the multiplayer experience. They don't necessarily care what they play. They just want to be with their friends. And that's certainly understandable. Other people game because they love the challenge. I'll just take a picture of her here. How do I do this? Is it this one? Yeah, okay, that was it. And that's really what they're looking for. Either the challenge in terms of gameplay, fighting against AI, or the challenge of PvP. I, for the most part, play for story. I love narrative-driven games. Especially adventure games like this one, where there's little to no combat. In this game, there's no combat, at least so far as I know. And it's all about exploration, about a good little mix of eye candy and mind candy, with a couple little puzzles here and there, but they're usually pretty easy to solve. Let's go back downstairs. Yeah. And, wait, what's that? Oh, that's nothing over there. Is there?
To be honest, I don't really play games outside of when I stream. I see games as a nice film or something.
Yeah, I don't really play that many games outside of when I stream either. Though I do stream a lot. There's Mary. She just read a letter from Yulia's spirit, telling us to go help the children because a lot of them went out to go explore for some reason, and if they get beyond the boundaries of this boarding school, it says they're going to lose everything. And this has been a very special game. You can kind of see her eyes are a little red and watery from crying, and if I get close to her face, her eyes will actually look over at me. I love that. It's pretty cool. Okay.
Oh wow, wild.
Yeah. But, yeah, I love story. For me, that's number one. And just being able to look around and appreciate beautiful graphics. And music. I love a great soundtrack. So I'm more into the art aspect of it, I guess you could say. Never been down here before. I feel like maybe this is the last chapter of the game. Oh, I said that before. So beneath the boarding school, you have a wine cellar? I mean, most, I guess, big buildings have wine cellars. I think even churches. Old churches had wine cellars. Though I could understand that, I guess, for church with communion. But why would you have barrels of wine down here for a school? Well, maybe when they graduate. Maybe they each have a glass of wine. Yeah, it could be. I feel like I'm going through here too quickly. I'm going to freak out if anyone starts to move. So far, the only one who can actually sort of interact with you without you initiating contact is a cat. Cats in this game hate fairies. And there's always been one black cat that's been around. But it never attacks you. It's just whenever it's there, it blocks your path. And you have to find some other way around or just not go that way. Okay, now these...
I love cats.
I've started taking a greater liking to them. Does he still have? No, it's not there. This fellow's name is Lawrence. He got bit by a snake in the neck. It doesn't look like he's wearing the bandage anymore. Then maybe it healed. Maybe the snake wasn't poisonous. That'd be nice. And this fellow's name here is Nils. He's a bookworm. Looks like they were going that way. These are like echoes. These aren't actually them. Let's see if I can dig up a memory somewhere. There you go.
Now I'm going to ask you one more time. Nils, you're certain that you saw Nu alive again?
Yes, I'm sure of it. It wasn't just any mouse. It was Nu. The fairy brought him back to life. To repair the music box.
We did do that. His mouse was dead. And, we found the snake that bit Lawrence. And we grabbed it and we drained the life out of the snake. And then we gave that life to his mouse to resurrect it. Now... is there anything else? I grabbed that already. That I can manipulate on these two. Some doesn't look like it. Thought maybe I could poke something else to trigger a memory. Okay. Let's see where you two went off to. This is a pretty dark, spooky place, isn't it? It's like a prison gate door thing going on here. Looks like there was some railing there for a cart. Maybe this place wasn't always a school. That's also why, since time is frozen for us, why you can see like a lit candle and the flames kind of frozen in place. Because we're out of time. Okay, what is this? This almost looks like a subway, but that can't be right. Trains do exist in this era, but the school does not look like... the school almost looks like it's situated on an island. Oh no, that is a train track. Was this a subway? Or maybe this was like a mine of some sort. Oh, they're all down here. What are you all up to down there? There's Herman. Herman always wears a hat. Lawrence. Rosa. Nils. That looks like Marie. But why is Marie here? Did she not want them to go? And she went back to the school? I guess we'll figure that out. Let's see if I can trigger anything here. No. Why would it let me target you? If there's nothing... Doesn't look like I can trigger anything with him. What about Lawrence?
Fairies give and take the time one has to live. Just like in the story.
So, if we ask nicely, the fairy will bring Yulia back to life?
Well, it's certainly worth a try. But the fairy would need the life of something very large and strong. We're going to go out and find something.
That's why they went out. Yeah, whatever life you take has to be on par. But the rule it said of the red ring, which is the life ring, is that the life of a person can only be given to another person. So even if they found something like a bear, which I hope they don't, but even if they did, I doubt I could take the life of the bear and then give it to Yulia. Anything else? Let's try... What about you, Marie? Why are you here? Why aren't you with them? What is this? Basket Echo. A hand basket filled with sandwiches made by Lawrence and Marie. However, this is a mere illusion drawn from memory. Right.
I know the headmaster said it's too dangerous to venture beyond the grounds. But we have to save Yulia. We can't just give up.
Fairies and Trading Time. A tale of fairies is chronicled within this tome. Fairies can transfer lifespans from one thing to another, but only amongst similar vessels. The life of one plant to another, or the life of a tiny creature to one close in size. Larger creatures, of course, can only share themselves with others of their ilk. Right. So, like, even if they found a big animal, I still couldn't transfer the life force. The only way I could do it would be I would have to take the life of another person and then give it to Yulia. So, it doesn't matter what they find out there. I wouldn't be able to... transfer it. There's also 8 hidden coins in the game. And I found 4 of them. I'm not going to try and, like, find them all. I'm pretty sure it's too late to find the rest of the coins. Unless maybe we find one where we're going. But I am kind of curious. Maybe if I find some along the way, I'll pick them up. But, what is this? Lawrence's hat. An adult-sized wool hat. One of several articles for braving the cold. Okay, I was just curious. What's that? A dark figure over there. I can't tell what it is. And I can't rotate through the gate. I'm a fairy, but I feel like I'm like a human-sized fairy. So unless another being opens a door for me, I can't really, like... Or unless I have some sort of key, I guess. I can't get through a door. Maybe we can save Yulia. I don't know how, though. The only way I can think of maybe a way we can save Yulia would be if we found out that Lawrence is in fact dying from the snake bite. And he knows he's going to die. And so we take what life he has left in him, because he's going to die anyway, and then we give that to Yulia to bring her back to life. That's possible. But aside from that, I don't know, like, how... Well, like, what else we would do. They went that way. But what's this way? Oh, and if you're still there, Effect, how did you find my stream?
Watch your step, everyone.
Me?
What is it? Are you alright, Nils?
Yes. Effect. How? Trying to. I want to call you Effect. It's your name is Effect. Efiescu?
You can call me Effie.
Effie, thank you. I'm sorry. Yeah, how did you find my stream, Effie? Okay.
One of Incriven's raids.
Ah, I see. I do enjoy ink. I know her from her, well, I was going to say her horror streams, but I think that's almost exclusively what she does, are horror streams, which I like. I do all of my horror streams on Saturdays, as I said before. And I know she has, actually she told me earlier today, she was in this stream, that she got in Alan Wake. And Alan Wake is another really, really great horror game. It has an amazing story, good characters, realistic characters, great soundtrack, good sound design. I am psyched to see her play that later on. Alright. Now what are you two doing? What's down there? Oh, there's an old elevator down there. Well, I know they didn't just, like, jump down all the... I hope they didn't just jump down all the stairs. Maybe they figured out some way to get the elevator working. I can go up the stairs, but I can't go further down. Actually, I can't go further down. I can just drop right there. But, Give me the lantern. Give me the lantern. Oh, there we go.
This is where the bat startled me, so... My glasses should be around here.
It startled me too.
Oh, right there. That must be them. They've fallen quite a way. The steps could have got us down, but... well, they're broken.
Oh, and Hill's lost his glasses. So... that means they never went downstairs. Oh, I see his glasses now. They're on top of the elevator. Guess we can try to bring these to Nils. The glasses that Nils always wears. He's very fond of their look. Let's throw that into our magical inventory. Can we go further down? It doesn't look like it. Looks like the only reason we're supposed to come down here was to get his glasses. Alright, back up we go. Next time we bump into Nils, we'll plop them on his face.
Question of the day. Why do you game?
Kind of surprised some of these candles are still lit. Who knows the last time someone was down here? Oh, I thought the stairs just kept going up and up. Well, I guess they would keep going up and up. That's the roof. Why would you let me... Is there a coin here somewhere? No. Oh, there can't be a coin down here. I just thought of that. The collectible hidden coins you find in this game, they'll go into your magic inventory, this thing, but this thing empties itself out after every chapter completion. So if I found a coin here, I'd have to turn around and run all the way back into the school building to plop the coin into the safe. I mean, that could be. Maybe this is like the last coin. Ooh. It's snowing? This is the first time we've seen snow. There they are. Well, there's some of them are. This is a graveyard. I see two of them. I don't get it, though. Okay, that's Rosa. I thought for a moment that yellow beanie there was actually just hair, like blonde hair. I'm like, then that would make her Marie. And Marie was in the school. So if Rosa's here, and Nils is here, we'll give him his glasses in a moment, then that means Lawrence and Herman, which are I believe the two eldest boys, the more adventurous boys, they ventured beyond the gate. So I'm guessing it's they I have to save. Can I read any of this? I don't think I can. Whatever was inside was already eaten. Oh, they're footprints.
Where are those three?
3? What 3? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there are 3 missing. No, there's not 3 missing. There's Yulia. Her spirit is... Well, they can't see her spirit. So that means there's 5 left. There's Marie. Marie's back at the school. That means there's 4. And 2 are here. What 3 are you talking about?
Nils. Did something just move?
I can't say. I can hardly see. I'm sorry, Rosa. What a time to lose my glasses. I must be quite the disappointment.
Rose's hat. A warm knit hat. One of several articles for braving the cold. What was moving? Oh, there's the cat! Oh, I think that's the same thing as that right there. Because I can't travel where there are cats. Get a little glance around here. This is the first time I've seen this environment. It's quite something. Okay. Let's open up our inventory. Oh, wrong button. Here you go, guy.
Ah, now I can see it. Yes, something's moving. Okay, I'll go and see what it is.
Oh no.
You just wait here, Rosa.
Really? Are you sure?
It sounds like Rose is going to be safe. She's going to stay here. Not sure about Nils. What's that? Oh, I think that's just his hair poking through his hoodie. What are you talking about? What's moving over there?
Don't worry. I'll soon return. Besides, I need you to help me find my way back. You stay here and call out to me.
I will.
What's that? Oh, I think it looks like a feather. I think that's just the way the light's hitting the rock. Even the snow is suspended in the air. That is so cool. What's going on here? The ripples of time have resolved. Hold the chronometer with both hands to travel to the next epoch. Oh. It has to load the next area. Okay. Here we go. Silver trophy. Traveling to the next epoch. Pretty sure it's going to be the same day. It's going to be the same day at a different time. Two hours later? I thought it would be like 10, 15 minutes later. Ooh, it's going to be dark. Nils went through the gate. Shouldn't have done that, Nils, while he was concerned for his friends. Where's Rosa? I thought she was gonna stay here. I wonder how far back it would let us travel. Actually, I'd wager it would let us travel. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm pretty sure it would let us travel the entire way back if we wanted to. I am kind of curious, though, about... Are any of the other doors... Aha! Oh no, we came from that way. No. I was curious about maybe, like, was there kind of an Easter egg or something? Dog's still there. Aw, she's there crying again.
I'm sorry, kind fairy. Sorry to everyone. It seems that before you return, I'll have disappeared. I wish I could have seen you one last time. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, kind fairy.
Dear fairy, I beg of you, go to the forest and save them all. They must not venture beyond the grounds or they will lose everything. Wait. Oh! That's Yulia! That's Yulia's spirit! That's not blonde hair, that's white hair. Yulia has white hair. Aww. So who we were looking at earlier was Yulia. That's why she looks transparent now. It's like her spirit is fading away. So maybe she actually still is alive in the infirmary. I mean, to me it looks like she's dead, but... maybe she just has, like, a super serious illness. I want to go look at her one more time in the infirmary. If I can. Maybe she's gone into a coma or something, I don't know. I hope we can save her. I'll do my best, Yulia. Alright. Maybe by saving the other children we can somehow save her too.
She looked pretty dead.
I agree. Or maybe she is dead. And maybe after a certain amount of time elapses, maybe her spirit will just fade away. Maybe it's like the connection to this world that it has will cease to exist. That's probably it. Did I go too far? I went too far. Okay. Where do you guys go? Oh, there's a broken bridge there. That's not good. Oh, lean too far. Oh, there's an echo over there. That's a really far echo. Oh, that's far. Is that water? Kind of looks like water. Well, no. I can't tell. The white could be like waves, I guess. It's just the water's frozen because, well, I mean, it could be frozen because it's cold, but it's frozen because time is standing still. Alright, the good fairy Orfeo is coming. Who is that? That's Rosa. You were supposed to stay put, young lady.
Just how far have I come? Nils, where are you? If you can hear me, say something.
The lengths they go to for a friend. Such heartwarming children. What's that? Did one of them get caught in an avalanche? Shoes off. Oh, it's a cat. Who is that? Oh, that's Lawrence. Your shoe fell off, Lawrence. Lost shoe. A single leather shoe in an adult size. Must have come off in a fall. Oh no, it looks like he's wearing both his shoes. Actually, no. That kind of looks like a sock right there. That's a different color than the other shoe. What's this? So did he save a cat?
No! Stay away! Oh, please. Spare us. We'll leave. We'll be gone for good. Just please, please forgive us.
I guess can't interact with him. Oh, that's interesting. We can pet the cat, even though cats hate us. In that sense, I guess it's actually a good thing he's holding on to the cat. Huh. We found one of the boys, one of the children. Let's see if we can find the rest. What are you looking back at? Oh, that's Nil's stuff. That's Nil's looking back at his stuff. In the Echo, he looks fully dressed. But this is his clothes and his glasses. What's going on, Nils? What are you doing?
Wait, what's that? Wait, what's that?
We read that already. Take his glasses back.
A flower blooming. I don't believe it. Out in these frigid woods.
Woven charm. This bracelet, delicately woven, is a charm for warding off evil. Not sure if it worked for him. Tangled wilted flower. A single wilted wildflower, twisted in an uncanny manner. It has been my suspicion that there is an enemy in this game. The girl Rosa, whose echo we saw before, mentioned that she saw something outside her window one night and she went to investigate and she hurt her leg. And that every night thereafter she had a nightmare where something came and it would keep touching her leg, like around the ankle area. And she believes that whatever that entity has kept her ankle from healing. And in one of the game's missions, one of our epochs, we went back in time to stop her from going outside, and we did. But you also got the chance to look through the window to see what she saw. And I thought maybe she was exaggerating, maybe she was just saw, I don't know, whatever she saw. But when I looked through the window, there was what looked like a red fairy's ring in the distance. And so that's what she went to investigate. So it's made me think that maybe I'm not the only fairy here. Maybe there's an evil fairy. And I'm like combating, or I'm here to try to protect the children from the evil fairy. The game doesn't ever tell you this, but it gives you clues. And maybe that's my point of being here. My real point. There's one of the children down there. But what are they doing over here? Oh, there's something over there.
Maybe to right a wrong.
Looks like I can go up here. Well, I want to see what they're doing first. Maybe.
Hey, you two. There's light coming from over there.
You're right. Maybe we'll find someone. Let's find out.
It's worth a try.
Can I interact with anyone else? No. Oh, that's probably Marie. And the boys probably climbed up there to go inspect the light. No, this is Rosa. We finally found Rosa. What are you looking at, Rosa? Oh, that's true. Rosa was the last one to come this way. Maybe she found... No, because Lawrence... Wait a second. We found the real Lawrence. And he was huddled with a cat, a white cat. So that means they've already been up there. And then Lawrence came back down. And he rushed back. And then he just fell off over in the snow. So maybe she passed Lawrence to try to find the rest of her friends. I doubt she would be standing here and Lawrence, like, came back down and ran around that way. And she didn't hear him or see him. Unless he somehow got back to where he was a different route.
Another dead end. Niels, Marie, Lawrence, Herman, where have you gone?
Is she moving? Maybe I'm moving. Well, I hope we can save them all. Her eyes move. That's so cool. All right. What's up there? Another echo. There's another home up here. The echo of an old man. I guess like a wilderness guy? Who are you, sir?
What are you doing out here without a cat?
Without a cat.
Fairies lurk in these parts, children. We can talk later. Hurry, come inside. Unless you want to be fairy-feed.
Looks like there's a person outside that window. Wait, are they they're moving. They are moving.
Going to finish setting up my stream. Stop by if you get it finished and let me know how it goes.
Will do. Maybe that's what we look like. That humanoid type fairy. Maybe there is an evil fairy. Interesting. That looks too slim to be a human. I guess like us, he can't gain entry anywhere unless doors or windows are open for him to get in. I guess that's why Lawrence is holding a cat. Maybe it was the cat of the guy who lived here. Lawrence, being the responsible one, was trying to go back and collect Mary. To head back to the school. White cat.
Dare to Discord. Join the chat. URL.
The old man's cat kept to ward off fairies. However, this is a mere illusion drawn from memory. Right, it's an echo. How do we fight a fairy? We've never had any instructions in combat in this game. Oh boy. Unless we have to sneak by without getting caught. I feel like that's not gonna happen though. Let's do it. Wait, what? He can't see us? Can fairies not... well... Can an evil fairy not see a good fairy? Don't see anyone there. He's holding a key. Or a wand. There's Marie. He is a fairy. He's wearing 2 rings just like us. Maybe those are special charms to ward off fairies.
Who's there? Maybe just the wind.
The controller vibrates whenever I hit her head.
How long have those 3 been gone? The firewood store is only out the back, isn't it? When they come back, I'll take the cat. And fetch Nils and Rosa myself. I have to face the cold like everyone else.
Or maybe what I'm seeing is the echo of the evil fairy. Empty can. One of the empty cans that hung by the window must have fallen when the cans rattled.
I still can't believe it. An evil fairy lurking in the woods. Preying on people. Unless our fairy's the only nice one.
I want to wait for him to come back and see if I can grab his items. Ah. I can't get close enough. Or it could just be he thinks he's like so OP he doesn't need to worry about us. We are supposed to be a new fairy, so there is that. crud. I can't reach that far. I can't reach his wand or his rings. So they're out back, huh? Oh, there's another one of them. There's Herman. This experience has really gotten a lot more tense. A torch.
Calm down. Think. If the old man is right, and that's the only evil fairy, then there is a way. But I'd need fire for that.
Huh. Herman is planning to do something with fire. Oh my. Knife. The headmaster's razor-sharp knife that Herman quietly whisked away. Venturing outside in search of a living thing will not be without risk. Torch. An unlit torch. If lit, it will be visible from afar. Was his plan to get my attention so that I would battle the other fairy? His footsteps are leading back here. Stairs. I get the impression that on the other side of these rocks is perhaps, yeah, looks like Lawrence had a cat and he fell and he tumbled down the rocks. But where's Nils? She said Nils was still gone. Actually, Nils' clothes were there. Maybe the fairy got him.
No. It can't be. He just withered up and vanished. Was it the evil fairy? Run away. I have to get away.
Well, that's true. Fairies can steal life. So maybe evil fairies just go around killing people. Yeah, then he tripped and fell backwards and... Oh, there he is. You can kind of see his image way down there. We passed by him earlier. Looks like he's still clutching the white cat. That's Herman. The evil fairy got both. No, that's not him. Oh, that's the old man. That's the old man's cane. That's right. Herman's holding a torch. Nils and the old man were both killed by the evil fairy. Old man's notebook. A diary entry from a few days earlier. The cat hisses. There's a fairy that lingers yet. The insatiable fiend. When is it going to leave? I'm sure it would depart if fed enough time. But who would be willing to make such a sacrifice? A burning candle. Herman is planning to do something with fire. The game tries to let you know. I love this pocket watch. I used to collect pocket watches. Can I interact with anything else here? It doesn't look like it. This is woodshed. Okay. Maybe the fairy just isn't around right now. Unless that is the fairy. I mean, typically echoes don't walk back and forth. Maybe the echo of a magical being does. I just find it weird that if that is the evil fairy, like, why does he not... Maybe it's just like... He doesn't view us as a threat. Like, he just sees us as just a fairy, and that's it. And he just doesn't pay us any mind. That could be it. Okay. Well, let's see what you're going to do with the fire.
And there was fire. Thank you. You were here the whole time.
Not the whole time. So what are you going to do with that torch?
Oi! Evil fairy! Over here! I'm right here.
Uh-oh.
Take it. Whatever time I have.
Uh-oh. The ripples of time have resolved. Hold the chronometer with both hands to travel to the next epoch. What? So his goal was just to light the torch to get the evil fairy's attention? Sacrifice himself to save his friends? I don't like that plan, my man. It's very noble of you, but I do not like that plan. Let's go see if we can interact with the evil fairy now. Where'd he go? He stood standing there the entire time. It's only when I got close... It's only when I got close that he disappeared. Did he go up there? I guess we're about to find out. I don't know what you're planning, but I hope it's a good plan. Silver trophy. All right. Traveling to 1 hour later. Oh no. Herman's clothes. It got Herman. An extinguished torch. Talks about that he once wore, past tense. Dark Fairy killed Herman. I think I can still see... If I'm right, I can still see Lawrence down there. Looks like he's still alive. Spirit Echo, I think that's Marie. Maybe she got tired of waiting. Oh no, that's Rosa. Rosa found her way here. There it is.
I'm sure I heard Herman somewhere over here. Maybe everyone's in that house.
Uh-oh. Marie opened the door to let Rosa in, but the evil fairy might have followed them. I'm curious. There are still his clothes and the flower. What? I don't know what that is. I don't think that's Lawrence. It looks too big. If I had to guess, I guess maybe that's the evil fairy? It looks pretty big. Maybe he killed them all and left. That's quite the climb all the way up here. Oh, they're still alive. You don't need to close the door. Oh, I like the double doors. That is very nice. Oh, I can't close the door. I can't get close enough. Nope, that stinks. Any memories?
Marie? Rosa, what happened?
Marie, Niels is gone. I went looking for him and heard Herman's voice, and then I found this house. Then I...
Okay, it's okay, Rosa. Calm down. You'll be just fine. They'll be back soon enough.
Aww. Nice frozen fire effect. What is this? In Rhone, gathered around the golden wand. This is what Marguerite spoke of. They didn't want to repeat the mistake of Rhone. Stained photograph. A group photograph of a secretive gathering of adults, smudged with the old man's fingerprints. That's Marie. I'm sorry, not Marguerite. I mean, that's Margaret with the black cat. I think that's the headmaster. No, that's the headmaster. He's wearing glasses. I think that's the old man. I don't know who the other two are. How do you defeat a fairy? Other than maybe it gets eaten by a cat. The old man's favorite blanket, thick enough to sleep through cold nights. Oh. Fairy utility. A puzzling passage. The moment we become fairies with our golden wands, the world becomes a place of endless possibility. Mistakes of the past will be undone, and the future will only hold what is right. What on earth are we waiting for? My Ronian colleagues, I say again, what on earth are we waiting for? So they were trying to become fairies. That's what this secret order was about. Uh-oh. Oh, the evil fairy.
Stop right there, my dear. That time you've got your eye on, it belongs to those girls. It's not for you to muck about with.
Oh, he got Marie. I can't do anything either. And Rosa. Well, that's not good. Small leather gloves lined with fur. One of several articles for braving the cold. Rose's gloves. The ripples of time have resolved. Hold the chronometer with both hands to travel to the next epoch. Really?
Marie, where are you? What's happening to me? It's cold. It hurts. Help me, Marie. Kind fairy.
Aww.
Heavens. No. The evil fairy. Please. No. Run, Rosa.
So I got them all. Well, then what's the point of getting this blanket? Maybe we're going to use it next chapter. Unless I meant to, like... Nope. Gold trophy. Alright, what's next? December 11th, 6 o'clock in the evening. Over a month later. We've been in his house for the whole month? His door is closed. Their clothes aren't here. Someone's been here. It's 6 o'clock in the evening? I guess the sun is starting to set. No, we can't do anything with that. Whoa. What's in his cellar? What's down here? Lawrence might still be alive. He had the cat. I think I know that place. Yeah, that's the gate that leads back to the school. But it was locked before. Now it's open. Maybe Lawrence came this way? And it seemed that we were speaking in a woman's voice. Maybe we're Marguerite. Maybe she became a fairy. And then someone else in her group became a fairy, but they became an evil fairy. Oh, the music stopped. I was curious if it would start up again. No. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen very soon. Better go back to school. Someone over there. Kind fairy, I have a favor to ask. A message written with practiced handwriting. Good fairy, I have a kindness to ask. If you indeed can travel to the past, then I beg you help the children. We never should have opened that door that led us outside. Practiced handwriting. The only one who might have lived that opened the door was Lawrence. Maybe this is his letter. Maybe that's who I see sitting down there. No, that's an echo. Where did we came back from there? Cellar. Front door's closed. Check classroom 2. Oh, what happened to the school? There's the headmaster in his wheelchair. We'll interact with him last. No one in the dining area. No one in the kitchen. Why is the carpet so bumpy? Chapel's closed. It's a coin room. Yeah, Lawrence made it back. Looks like he's been reading a lot. Maybe he's trying to find a solution to the issue here. Fairies in the stillness of time, a puzzling passage. Fairies exist in the stillness of time, and can exert their influence upon it. Changes made while time stands still flow seamlessly from past to present. This seamlessness is the reason that we remain ignorant of their alterations. When a fairy alters an event, we cannot recall it ever being any other way. Golden Wand Technique, Echo. A puzzling passage. Thus, the Golden Wand amplifies a fairy's power, serving as a catalyst that can claim a human's remaining time for oneself and transfer it to another. Our time guides fairies backward in time, owing to our obsession with the distant past. However, this is a mere illusion drawn from memory.
I've come to understand a few things. And if I'm right, the fairy can alter events in the past. Even make it so we never went to the forest.
Only it would require a human sacrifice.
Oh, how ignorant we were of the outside world, of the fairy, of contracts in time.
Oh, maybe it's a bowl. Yep. I think I know what he's going to do. I think he's going to try to convince us, as the fairy, to sacrifice himself to steal his time so that we can travel back in time and stop them from ever going outside. The thing is, though, that if we do that, I think he'll still be alive. It's only should we fail, then he's dead. For good. Because we took the headmaster's remaining time, and he died. And then we used his remaining time to go keep Rosa from ever getting hurt in the first place. I was right, that is a door. With a keyhole. Maybe all the keys unlock that door. But then once we saved Rosa, we came back and the headmaster was still alive. So the last page is written in a jittery scrawl, Headmaster's diary. Many moons have passed since you gave yourself to the river. Yulia is dead, and now the children are gone too. If this is the debt for my sins, then heaven forbid I sin ever again. Is it too early to join you, Margarita? Margarita committed suicide. So I guess maybe one of the prices for becoming a fairy is you have to die. You have to kill yourself. And so she jumped into the river and drowned herself. Wow, that's morbid. But interesting. Hey, boy. Doing all right?
It's all my fault. Such terrors await us outside. Through the door. The forest will be our grave.
He's having a nightmare.
Let's be rid of that key. Forever.
Wakey, wakey.
I must have dozed off.
He's growing facial hair.
You fool, Lawrence. Tonight the fairy could very well be here.
He has himself a golden wand.
Dear fairy, kindest fairy, I humbly implore you. Take whatever time I have remaining. Please, use it to spare the others from their fate.
Not yet. Noble Lawrence. Not yet. Show signs of recent use. So that's what that key was used for. It was used to the cellar door. Interesting. We have more explorations to do. We can't finally go axe. No, we can't. I thought maybe we could finally go into the toilet. We went that way. Let's see about going outside, seeing the headmaster, and then we will, and we still don't know who Alexis is. His chair looks empty. Oh, the cat's there. Oh! The old man's white cat and their black cat. Oh, they're sleeping. That's why I can be here. Yep. I think he came down here and he threw himself in the river. I don't see his body anywhere floating around. But I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Yeah, these are his glasses. Nope. Boys' dormitory. Whoops. Wait, what was that? Girls' dormitory. Back to the infirmary.
Julia. Oh, forgive me. I screamed and fled. And now they're all gone. Herman. Marie. I'm so sorry, Julia. I'm a terrible big brother.
Such a weight to bear, poor Lawrence. We can't take it with us. Oh. Coin 8. So by this time we were supposed to have found all 8 coins. Well, if nothing else, we can go drop this coin into the coin room. Into the bank. I don't know what the other 3 coins are. I'm also kind of curious if this game has chapter select. Lawrence wants the fairy to touch the golden wand. If that key were tossed away, no one could have ventured outside. There's 5. 3 more coins to go. We found the key, or found the coin inside the inner garden tree. I'm pretty sure some coins, I know at least one coin, is in the music hall, which we can't get to anymore. But, I'll try to, look that up. Where'd he go? Where is he? Oh, he's in the classroom. Alright, so if this works, we'll take his remaining time in life. He'll sort of die. I say sort of. Because once we go back in time, he'll be alive. We throw the key away. They never venture outside. They never venture outside. That means this whole event never happened. We never took his life, and so he'll still be alive. So.
There you are, kind fairy. I beg of you, please help them.
The chronometer glows with a dim light like a long-lost memory. Hold it with both hands to be delivered to the past. I was curious if I got close enough if his eyes would track me. No, I guess it's because he's dead. Golden wand. A golden wand shaped to mimic the flow of life essence. Used as a catalyst for transferring the remaining time of one living thing to another. Time borrowed from humans allows fairies to travel to the past.
Disappearing. Aren't I? Somehow, I thought it would be much worse. Thank you, kind fairy.
Silver trophy. Back into the past we go. October 22nd, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. That's before the day they even thought to venture outside. They didn't go outside until like early November. I think it was what, November 3rd?
If you've been visited by a fairy, it's customary to provide it with a chair. If the fairy fancies the spot that it's given, it will stay for a very long time. Why don't we ask everyone where they think the chair should go? Everyone can think of a spot, write it down, and we'll gather all the ideas together.
Yeah, we're back here now. This is when we first discovered Herman had the key, only we couldn't do anything with it. And he's back alive. Thank you. Oh, this is the medicine he gives to Herman.
Herman seems to be in a hurry, rushing off to the loo like that. His hat will fall into the toilet at that rate. I suppose stomach medicine's no match for Julius herbs.
Oh, so he's going to the bathroom. That's where we have to go. There he is. Oh wow, this is an old-fashioned bathroom, isn't it? Look at that. Interesting.
I think the medicine's working. Oh, much better. Poor Julia. She'd hate to hear her stew upset our stomachs.
We kept his hat? Why can't we keep his key? That's the key we need. Give me that. Oh. I see. Maybe we take his hat, he turns around to flush the toilet. When he does, the key falls out of his hair and it goes down the drain. Maybe that's what's going on. Oops. That was a good water effect. Well, I mean, if I can do that, then why can't I just take the key? And, oh, I can do that. Oops. Oh! There we go. And I like that key, Herman, but it's gotta go.
Hey, where's the key?
What key?
I hope I didn't drop it somewhere.
Oh, no, it's good.
Oh, better not be down the toilet. Then it'd be gone for good.
Uh-huh. The past has changed. Hold the chronometer with both hands to return to the previous epoch. Not yet. You can have the hat back now. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Is there a coin in here? Oh. Whack that into the table. It's just kind of fun to flush the toilet. I don't see a coin anywhere. Nope. Okay. Before we continue, see now, they'll never have ventured off into the forest, so that means he'll never sacrifice his life to save everybody. So, when we return to the present, he'll still be fine. Before we go back, I want to see what everyone else is up to.
headmaster must have gone to bed. I'll have to come back later for the next volume. Wait, where did the book go? I thought I had it with me.
Oh, we read that already. There you go.
Oh, there it is. I don't know how I missed it.
These things happen. I do like these glasses. Very spiffy. There you go. Oh, what's that? Oh, I know what that is. That's his vote. Oh, it's still blank. He hasn't filled it out yet. You have it back. So this is earlier in the day. We already played through this episode on this date to help them find the chair. Let's see what else is going on. That's still classroom 1. That's the coin room. There's no coins actually in here though, right? No. Just checking. Wait a second. Oh. This is back when Rose's leg was still injured. Yeah, she felt a twinge of pain. That's her cane. Rose's cane, a child-sized cane used by Rose. It seems her right leg is terribly injured. At the beginning of this episode, not this episode, but when we first got to this date, we traveled back in time. We stopped her from venturing out, so she never hurt her leg to begin with. Then we came back, and we... Oh, my eyebrow is itchy. And,
these flowers, right? Maybe that's why Yulia was given one. All right, Fairy. I'll get you this time.
Then we healed her leg, came back into the present, and then we helped them find a chair. So I guess this is during the interim. I'm guessing once we return to the present, her leg will be mended again. Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. I'll grab that.
Adores these flowers, right? Maybe that's why Yulia was given one. All right, Fairy. I'll get you this time. Gotcha! It's not working, is it? If my leg were only better, I could have done it.
Aww. Don't worry, we'll fix it up again. Or I guess I already have fixed it up again, but... Once time plays out, your leg should be good as new. I'm hoping.
The fairy message board is complete. Now the fairy needs a place to sit. Who could have imagined that we'd be friends with a fairy?
That's weird. A blue echo? Oh, that's Yulia. What is this? Seafaring Sage. A statuette of a seafaring sage that appears in an unfinished tale. It is said to appear in bad dreams, to watch over those who attempt to leave.
Isn't it wonderful? Everyone befriending the fairy. I'm so glad that I'm still here at school. But I know I can't stay forever.
A wilted flower that lived out its purpose. Oh, this is the flower that we brought back to life for her in episode 1. And now it's died again. That's why she has a blue hue around her now, because we know she's a spirit. That's from earlier. Yeah, this is before I altered time. That means his rat should also still be dead. Maybe that's like a sign that we can't bring back Yulia. Her spirit sort of is has lived its purpose. It's done what it came to do.
Oh. What's this on the floor? Lawrence and Herman were so excited. I'm all finished in the infirmary. I'll go meet them in the classroom.
The Vanishings of Rob's Forest. A description of an unsolved mystery. In the end, the residents of Rob's Forest disappeared, memorialized only by their clothing that was curiously left behind. Following the incident, more recent visitors to the forest were also never heard from again. Something unseen lurks in Rob's Forest, and no reasoned person should go near it. Vanishings continue to be reported to this day. The headmaster's clothes and lap blanket neatly folded.
It must be the headmaster's book. What a frightful title. Probably not fit for us to read.
So look at all the stuff I would have missed had I just flushed the guy's key down the loo and then left. Wash basin, a shallow bowl for looking after the sick. Face powder, a bottle of face powder for sprucing up dried skin. Perfume, a small bottle of perfume, has a note of foreign spice.
What a nice breeze. I'll have to air the room out more often. Yulia used to love being out in the fresh air, didn't she?
Ah, and you can see Yulia's spirit through the window. This is like one of the most endearing, heartwarming adventure games I've played in a really long time. The last one that probably like touched me this unique way was probably Echo Knight, which was also from Software. That was way back on the PlayStation 1. Only Echo Knight, well, I don't want to spoil it for those who might want to go back and play it, but I will say that it had a bittersweet ending. and I'll leave it there. But I think this one, I can see this one also having a bittersweet ending. I'm not sure we're going to be able to save Yulia. I think her leg will get mended. I think the guy's mouse will come back to life. But Yulia is a human life we can't restore unless we steal someone else's time, and as we're a good fairy, I don't see that happening. Okay. Here we go. Return to the previous epoch. Oh, no trophy this time? Huh. Alright then. Alright. Now we flush the key. They'll never get the opportunity to go out into the woods. Yes. Back we go to December 11th, 6 p.m. Good, good. Oh, man. It just clicked as far as what's going on. So, at the beginning of this episode, of this date and time, Yulia was saying that her spirit was fading away, that it couldn't hold on anymore. And, that's why well, their purpose was to go out and find some sort of other life force to save her. But since they never ventured out, there's no human life to sacrifice to spare Yulia.
Sleep well. Are you going to pray again tonight? Oh, yes. I'll go a little longer. Ah, don't worry. I'll be fine. Besides, I'm not sleepy yet. You don't need much sleep when you get to my age.
Sounded like that was Lawrence talking to Herman. It's weird, though, that that's his echo, but there's no one else here. Why is he still slumped over? He still has the wand and the bell. What's going on?
It's all my fault. Such terrors await us outside. Through the door. Why didn't we just give up when we couldn't find the key?
What?
Why did we ever force it open?
Oh no. They couldn't find the key, and so they forced the door open. So that means that everyone still died. So he sacrificed himself that one time for nothing. Crap. So we can fix accidents. What we cannot fix is intent. If they intend to do something thoroughly enough, strongly enough, the fairies can't really stop them from doing it. They'll just find another way to do what they really want to do.
Oh, how ignorant we were of the outside world, of the fairy, of contracts in time.
So now... Wait. But by forcing the door open, Nils lived? I think Nils lived somehow. Things played out differently.
The Vanishings of Rob's Forest. Where was this book before? If we'd read it, we never would have ventured outside.
Oh man. So then that means we have to go back to the past again and get that book that we saw her drop. Add that book, I guess, to our inventory and then deliver it to Nils. Did anyone else survive? There's a mist around the floor. I wonder if we do save them. What is that? Oh, it looks like the headmaster's wheelchair is still out there. If we do manage to save them, I wonder if the evil fairy will be aware. Because that means... Well, no, he would still have their time. I think. It's kind of weird. Oh! There we go. Headmaster still dead. Oh, that's... Oh. The foliage just hadn't loaded it yet. All I saw was a tombstone. I thought maybe that was some sort of, something else erected there. There's Nils.
Divine Mother, please help him. Lawrence blames himself, and now he's hiding something. We were ignorant and made a terrible trespass, and we paid with the lives of some dear friends. But the burden rests on all of us, not just Lawrence. So please, Great Mother, show him that he alone is not to blame. Divine Mother, please help him. Lawrence blames himself, and now he's hiding something. We were ignorant and made a terrible trespass, and we paid with the lives of some dear friends. But the burden rests on all of us, not just Lawrence. So please, Great Mother, show him that he alone is not to blame.
Nils' note, a summary of conjectures. After the performance, we found New revived, and realized what things the fairy was capable of. That's what led us out into the forest. If only I'd washed New's remains down the river like I should have. So we have to go back and undo everything we did? It seems like we have two options here. I don't know if we have to do them both. But it seems like we can either wash the mouse's remains down the loo, and then they would never have gone out into the forest because they wouldn't be aware of how powerful a fairy could be, or we could deliver Nils the book about the dangers of the forest. I'd prefer to just deliver him the book about the dangers of the forest, and he could have his pet mouse back.
Poor New. We should have given you a proper send-off down the river when we first lost you. Then we never would have ventured outside. No, it's not your fault. I'm sorry I said that, little New.
We'll see, though. When we go back in time, if we do one event and it doesn't let us travel back to the present, then I'll assume that we do have to do both of those items. Maybe this is going to be like a lesson in time travel. That, like, the best thing to do is not to mess with time in the first place. That sometimes you just gotta let things go. So that means Rosa did in fact get her leg healed because she went out with everyone else. So that's good.
Julia, forgive me. I screamed and fled, and now they're all gone. Herman, Marie, I'm so sorry, Julia. I'm a terrible big brother.
I'm surprised you survived the snake bite. Alright. I was really hoping, like, it's been a very good game, it really has. But I was kind of hoping it would have been over by now. And that's not a bad thing. It's like, I would hope that this would have, like, wrapped up in sort of a tidy, happy ending. But perhaps that's not going to happen. Alright, guy. Wake up.
I must have dozed off. You fool, Lawrence. Tonight the fairy could very well be here. Dear fairy, kindest fairy, I humbly implore you. Take whatever time I have remaining. Please, use it to spare the others from their fate.
Broken padlock. The sturdy old padlock that kept the storage area locked, now smashed.
There you are, kind fairy. I beg of you, please help them.
Chronometer glows with a dim light like a long-lost memory. Hold it with both hands to be delivered to the past.
I'm disappearing. Aren't I? Somehow, I thought it would be much worse. Thank you, kind fairy.
Alright, back to the past we go. Maybe it's going to keep doing this until I undo everything I did. Like, maybe we will flush the key down the toilet again. That'll keep Herman from going. Maybe.
If you've been visited by a fairy, it's customary to provide it with a chair. If the fairy fancies the spot that it's given, it will stay for a very long time. Why don't we ask everyone where they think the chair should go? Everyone can think of a spot, write it down, and we'll gather all the ideas together.
So maybe we have to still flush the key, get the book, deliver that to Herman. Not to Herman, to Nils. And then maybe send his rat down the river. I'm guessing after all that, maybe Nils would choose not to go. Maybe he would try talking people out of it. And either he would stay here and live, or they would talk him into going anyway. and then I'd like have to come back to the past again and be like, okay, well, maybe what I have to do is I have to go back into the past and I have to not heal Rose's leg, because if her leg isn't healed, then she can't follow everyone. And then I don't know what I would necessarily do to make Marie not go. But I feel like that's what's going to have to happen. Oh, is this after I flushed his key? Yep. Now it's... You can have his hat. They never would have gone outside if they'd read the book on forest vanishings. Oh, good. So it only gave me, like, one option. Okay, so that's upstairs. All of this stuff should still be exactly the same. We're only going to trigger what we need to trigger. Where is she? There she is. Take that.
Oh. What's this on the floor?
We will keep that. Now I kind of wonder what the memory says. Well, no, she's going to... It's probably the same thing. Alright. Nils? Nils was going to the headmaster's office, wasn't he? Yeah, he was. That's... Where is that? I think it's this way. No, that's the kitchen. Okay. Give me that.
Wait, where did the book go? I thought I had it with me.
Nope. Take this one instead.
Oh, there it is. What? This isn't my book. The Vanishings of Rob's Forest. How intriguing. I'll have to give it a read.
The past has changed. Wait. I'm curious. Is the chapel still going to be open with his mouse, or no? The chapel is still open. We can grab the rat and put it in our inventory. I'm not going to do that. I don't know if we're going to be successful, but I'm not going to do that. I don't want to kill his mouse if I don't have to kill his mouse. And if I don't resurrect the mouse, that means I never would have turned on the music box for everybody. Alright, traveling back to the present. Let's see what happens. Well, not exactly to the present, but to this point in time. Actually, no, I guess it would be the present to see if they didn't go. So I basically have to make them not believe in fairies? Is that what I ultimately have to do? We'll see. Hey! They're here. Rose is here. Well, she lived. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, but that's the... I feel like that's what I have to do. I have to walk everything back and make it so that they no longer believe in fairies. That stinks. Hold on. My tea should have cooled by now. Let me see if I can have a sip. I was very thirsty. Yeah, I just drank the whole cup. What time is it? It's 4:20 in the morning. It's a decent bit later than I thought it was going to be. I thought I'd be done with this by like midnight. Okay. Let's keep going. Like I said, we're gonna try to finish this. The only thing that'll stop us from not beating this tonight will be if our motion controllers die. Because I can only charge them like one at a time.
I knew it. I saw this book once before. Long, long ago. Then Master got very angry with me and hid it. Why would he put it here? I saw it in a dream on the night of the storm. When worn, it adds time to one's life. Why didn't I think of it before? If Yulia were given more time to live, we'd never have gone outside.
Oh no. Hold on, I need to straighten my glasses. Okay. So that means... I have to shift in my chair. So that means... now that she's read this book, she's equated that with the ring that she saw outside, the red ring. The red fairy ring. So now she might try to go after it and thus hurt her leg. Maybe. We'll see. Ink bottle. A small jar of ink. What's this? Rose's note. A summary of conjectures. If I slip the red ring on someone's finger, I can give them extra time. We could even bring Yulia back to life. Quill. A writing quill for use with dipping ink. I wonder if I can... There you go. Now, this door's finally open. Before I do that, though, what does this say? No. Oh, this leads to an attic. That looks like it might have been Marguerite's outfit there. Oh, I know this. I can see through the door. This is the door on the other side that says no entry. I can tell by the handle as well. This is where Lawrence is. And he's holding the key again.
Dear fairy, kindest fairy, I humbly implore you, take whatever time I have remaining. Please, use it to spare the others from their fate.
Alexis, before becoming a fairy. Oh, Alexis became a fairy. Faded photograph. An infant with a birthmark on the left hand is holding the golden wand, crying. It doesn't look like I have any birthmarks, so I don't think I'm Alexis. I mean, I could be. Maybe Alexis is the evil fairy. Upset that he died so young. I feel like this would be a good place to hide a coin as well. Because again... like, this is the first time we've ever been up here. I really am starting to wonder how much longer this game is going to be. Again, this is not a complaint. It's just that... like, I really did think we were almost done. Probably like an hour ago. We heard that before. And that before.
It's all my fault. Such terrors await us outside. Through the door. Why didn't we just give up when we couldn't find the key? Why did we ever force it open?
Lawrence wants the fairy to touch the golden wand. What if the red ring were given to Yulia, who lost her life? I want to see something. Hold on. I know right now you're seeing a blue screen, since I am streaming directly from the PlayStation 4. Actually, one of our controllers is about to die. It's not blinking or anything, but it is pretty low on charge. I want to see how many trophies are left to collect. Okay, there's only 3 trophies left. We're back. Okay. So, this remote has, like, I think 1/3 of a charge left. And this one has about 2/3 left. So we'll see. We'll see if we can make it.
There you are, kind fairy. I beg of you, please help them. Disappearing. Aren't I? Somehow, I thought it would be much worse. Thank you, kind fairy.
Okay. So now we have to travel back in time. I don't even know. Rosa saw a red fairing outside her window, but it was at night. Not 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
If you've been visited by a fairy, it's customary to provide it with a chair. If the fairy fancies the spot that it's given, it will stay for a very long time. Why don't we ask everyone where they think the chair should go? Everyone can think of a spot, write it down, and we'll gather all the ideas together.
Oh, I can't pick it up. Okay, so Alexis did become a fairy. I would guess Alexis became an evil fairy. That's my guess. Died young and is always looking for more time in order to live. But now, why is this door open in the past? Oh, this is his broken wand that we fixed earlier when he wanted us to go back and heal Rose's leg.
Heavens, the golden wand has lost its tip. Another trespass committed of ignorance. We are blessed by a fairy's visit, and yet I am not permitted to shave down my time to save one poor girl.
Oh, man. So that means I have to repair his wand again, then take the rest of his time, then go back to Rose's. Wait. Oh! It's here. That's weird. Letter to Fairy. A message written in a jittery scrawl. Kind Fairy, Wandless Fairy. If you've befriended the children in good faith, then please use my golden wand to keep Rosa from spotting the red thing on that fateful night and going out into that terrible storm, and spare her from such misfortune. Restore the golden wand's tip. And we could still... Oh, we can't venture outside. The door's closed.
Oh, the golden wand is restored. Kind Fairy, you have my fullest gratitude. Now, take the wand, and take my time on this earth.
The headmaster wants the fairy to touch the golden wand. So now we take his time to travel back into even further in the past of when we spared Rosa. Maybe we can still spare Rosa. Maybe we still have to put her to sleep. Or maybe not do that at all. Maybe we venture outside instead of her, snatch the red ring, and then we come back. I don't know. We'll see.
Indeed. Take my time unto yourself. And please, if you would be so kind, spare the girl, Rosa, from harm.
Okay. This was a pretty involved... I mean, I'm just going to try to make a beeline to do the things I think I need to do. But this was a pretty involved episode. Or at least I spent a lot of time in this episode. But really, I guess it's not really that... It doesn't really take too long. Not when you know what you need to do. Or at least you have a clue of what to do. Okay. We are further in the past now. February 4th, 11 o'clock at night. He is not dead because we are even further in the past. He's just sleeping. Door is open. Are we going to need this? Maybe we will need this. Maybe that's how it got crushed, because we used it. A letter written in childish handwriting. Dear Headmaster, if I may ask, could a fairy make Nils better, and how might we meet one? Okay, so Nils is sick with fever. And what we have to do is get some medicine. Oh, actually, first we have to visit Rosa. We have to go to the girls' dormitory, put Rosa to sleep so she doesn't wander outside and hurt herself, then come back with the medicine and cure Nils, then we might venture outside. There's Yulia's spirit again. Last time she was sitting in the chair praying at the fireplace. It kind of does look like she's moving very, very slowly. Like just back and forth, like swaying. That could just be an illusion, though. There we go. Girls' dorm room. What are you two doing? What? Cloth cap worn at bedtime in cold season.
I think it's bedtime, Rosa. We found the fever remedy. Nils will be fine now. Let me put the book back on the shelf for you. But
Where's the remedy? See, there it is. There's the red fairy ring. Look how doesn't that look large though? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's not that. I don't know what's it's on though. Looks like it's at the end of the pier. And that is if that is a fairy ring. Find the red ring that Rosa spotted. Okay, so it's outside. How do we get outside? Well, we go downstairs.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you today? Whomever ye may be. Downstairs. No, we're not going out the front door. We need to go at the back door. It's a back door.
Have you been in VR for 8 hours?
Yes, I have. Lawrence is going to go out instead. The chapel door's open. Last time it was locked. I'm curious. Ah, it's Dr. Smooch. Hello, Dr. Smooch. How are you doing today? Yes, what time is it now? 4:40 in the morning, my time. I said before that I thought we were almost done when we started tonight.
Hey.
And I was very gung-ho.
Just woke up.
Oh, congratulations. I was very gung-ho about finishing this tonight. And I'm like, we're not going to finish it until either the controllers die, which one is getting kind of close to dying now, or we beat the game. And I thought we were pretty close to the end. And it's like almost 8.5 hours later, we're still going. But I am convinced that we are finally nearing the game's conclusion. It's been a really great experience.
Ah, I see, haha.
You going to work? You're getting ready for work soon? Oh, she's still wearing her golden...
Divine Mother, I implore
I
you,
don't work.
please remove the thing that afflicts Nils and help him recover.
My body is not well.
Oh. I hope you get well soon. I know I had a condition where I wasn't able to pretty much do anything for like 7 months.
What is this game about?
Wait, where's the bracelet? Maybe it was a fairy.
This bracelet, delicately woven, is a charm for warding off evil. Oh, maybe I should keep that. But then it didn't seem to help Nils. Nils still got his time
Do
taken
you
away.
play as a ghost?
Not exactly. One moment. I'm going to see what this says here.
Oh, what am I thinking? I must have just left it somewhere like usual.
Huh. Okay. So this game is called Déraciné, or Déraciné, depending upon how you pronounce the title. And we play the role of a fairy. And as a fairy, we exist outside, typically outside the realm of time. So we can move around and do whatever we want, but time is frozen. It's at a standstill. This means certain things we can't really fully interact with people or other things, at least not easily. And this girl, named Yulia, who we've come to learn is actually a spirit. But even as a human spirit, she is still stuck within the flow of time. But her body's actually upstairs in the infirmary dead. And this is like a ghost. At first, it seemed that the point of us coming here was just to bond with the school children. This is a boarding school. There are 6 children present. That's why there are 6 chairs over there. And just sort of form a magical bond and get to know them and help them through life. But now, as we've been going through things, they had an incident. So they discovered that as a fairy, after sort of becoming their friend, that fairies have the power to take life and to bestow life. And they can take time from things and inject that time into other things. And so the group of school children, the other 5, not Yulia, went to venture outside through the forest to try to find something that they could offer me, so that I could somehow take its time or its life and instill it into Yulia so that she could come back. And something terrible happened. There was an evil fairy. The evil fairy killed everybody. And so now I'm constantly bouncing back and forth between time periods, trying to see if I can save everyone and keep bad stuff from happening. And so I believe we're very close to that ending. The current theory now is to go outside, and there is what looks like a red fairy ring out at the end of the pier. Why it's out there, I have no idea. But to go fetch it, to come back, and then to try to go upstairs into the infirmary,
Oh, cool.
or maybe back here into the chapel, I'm not sure, and then place it on Yulia's finger. She'll come back to life, and if she comes back to life, then the school children will have no reason to venture out into the woods, and so this whole disaster can be averted. So we'll see if that works. But we've been trying to, like, avert this disaster for a while now, and it seems like every time we do something, it doesn't quite work out. There's Lawrence. He's the oldest of the school children. These little golden things that pop up are sort of like memories that we can trigger.
Oh wait, the key's gone. Maybe I handed it to someone. I was so rushed today. I'm not even sure.
Oh, fiddle faddle. Empty medicine packet. An empty paper packet that once contained fever medicine. Yeah, we used it already. Well, he used it already. So now, he handed the key to somebody. We have to get out... Oh, whoa. We have to get out there. Where the ring is. Who did he hand the key to? Oh, another cool thing that I like about this game. It's been a very heartwarming, touching game so far. Is that even though the characters are frozen in time, if I get too close to most of them, I haven't seen Lawrence do it, but it seems a lot of the other characters do it, where if you get close enough to their face, their eyes will shift and look at you. And then they'll... Like, that's pretty cool. I like that. That's a cool detail. But, alright. Let's see. Who would he have given the key to? Oh.
Well, nice.
Key. The person who likes collecting keys is Herman in the boys' dorm room. Can I... His hat's too far. Oh, no, it isn't. Good. Oh, there's no key under the hat. He always keeps stuff under this hat.
He's still burning up. I thought the fever remedy would help. Maybe it's a bad dream.
Well, that's not good. Nightcap. Cloth cap worn at bedtime in cold seasons. These glasses. Put those... Oh, wait a second. Bad dream. Maybe this will help.
I think he's feeling better. Good. Maybe the bad dream has passed.
Alright, so we gave him the charm to help him get rid of his nightmare. Oh, that triggered another memory. Sometimes it can be a bit hard for me to grab the memories because there's a desk right here. So when I move down to a certain degree, the camera can no longer see the PlayStation Move motion wands. But here we go.
I wonder why Lawrence hasn't come back yet. He said he went to give a river prayer, but I thought Rosa borrowed the key this afternoon.
Rosa has the key. So at times it's been a little bit of a challenge for me. But it's not too bad. All the characters in their own way are very sympathetic. That's Marie, the blonde-haired girl. I think she's the eldest of the girls. And she's typically very responsible. She opens up the windows and to air out the schoolhouse every day, and she does the laundry for the headmaster as well as perhaps the other students. This is Rosa, the red-haired girl. And she had a bad leg injury. It was around her right ankle. And she said she had a nightmare. Actually, she had a dream where she saw a fairy ring. And you can kind of see it out there. It's that red dot. And she went out to collect it. And something happened. She never obtained the ring. Something touched her leg. It hurt her. She escaped. She came back in. And then every night thereafter, she had nightmares. And in her nightmares, something would visit her and touch her ankle, and it would keep her leg from healing. So we went back in time, and we got some of the fever medicine that was used to help cure the kid with the glasses in the other room. His name is Nils. We got what was left, came back, poured it in her incense burner, and that acted as a sedative, which made her fall asleep. Now she's awake again, but there's the key. But she never ventured outside to collect the ring, which means her leg never got hurt in the first place. So, that's pretty nice. Now, if I can just get the... Give me that.
This must be Japanese.
What are you hiding? Nothing.
Unseen Fairies Book 2. A book of short stories. There once was a girl who sought a fairy in hopes of helping her ailing mother. Led by the glow of the fairy's ring, the girl was given medicine for her mother, and her sickness was cured. I'll tell you what, let me get the key. There we go. Yeah, see, now you're not lying, you don't have anything.
Strange. Really is nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, I believe you, Rosa. But let's go to sleep now.
Oh, it's raining outside now. But now time is frozen again for us. Backdoor key. Key to the back door leading outside. Unlocks the door when used in the keyhole. We'll save that. Makes me worry, though, that Lawrence is still trying to get outside, so he might get hurt trying to go out there. Oh, we kept the book. The ring is still out there. The rain is frozen. Maybe we'll get lucky. And we'll go out there and collect the ring. Maybe he'll see it's raining and not want to venture outside. Hopefully that'll be the case. Okay. Oh, and as far as it being Japanese, the developers From Software, the developer popular for the Souls series, the Dark Souls and Demon Souls games. Alright, now I gotta get downstairs. Yeah, it's this way.
Well, really?
Yes. I said before, I've been a big fan of From Software, but not from my encounters with the Souls games, because I haven't played those yet. But from Tenchu, Stealth Assassins,
It
on the
reminds
PlayStation
me
1.
of the Clock Tower games, if you've played those.
No, not yet, but I've heard they're really good. From Software also developed a series called Echo Knight, which were first-person adventure games that are kind of similar to this in style. And this game, to some degree, reminds me of it. Gives you a lot of the same feelings, a lot of the same emotions. Okay. Now, let's open up our inventory. Take the key.
Oh, it's open.
Yes.
I suppose it wasn't locked.
No, not at all. Oh, that looks bad. Dude, don't go out there. Don't do it. Don't get back in here. Yeah. What worries me, though, is... why is there a red fairy ring just hanging out there outside unattended? Like, I was given my fairy rings from someone, I don't know. I think from another fairy. But why would there be an unattended ring? That makes me very suspicious. That makes me think that maybe the evil fairy could be out here. And maybe I'll go get the ring, and then I'll see the evil fairy, and he'll just walk right past me, because it appears I can't do anything to the evil fairy. I guess, like, the evil fairy doesn't view me as a threat. Maybe fairies don't view other fairies as...
Dare to Discord. Join the chat. URL.
Maybe fairies don't view other fairies in this game as, like, you know, an enemy. And he'll just walk right on past me and kill Lawrence and take his time and then get into the schoolhouse, which would stink. We do know that someone named Alexis died and became a fairy. I have a suspicion that Lawrence became the evil fairy. Looks like a dead body. That kind of looks like the evil fairy. Uh-oh. What'd I do? Oh, it's still alive. Oh, I caused it to move so I can slide the ring off its finger. Brass collar. An intricately crafted brass collar of the kind passed from mother to daughter in traditional homes. The name Margarita is etched inside. Oh, this is Margarita. She killed herself. She was part of a special group of adults at this boarding school that believed that by killing themselves in a certain way, I guess. Oh, the bone's poking through the skin. Look at that. That they could transcend their human identities to become fairies themselves. And the reason they would want to do that is because if you do that, basically live forever. As fairies are immortal creatures. And you can travel through time, you can take up the time of other things, the life of other things, and bestow it to those you think are worthy. So it's understandable as to, I guess, why you would want to do that. But let's see if we can take her ring. Okay. I think that was the creature, Margarita, that wound up hurting Rose, or Rosa. But I guess that creature wasn't able to grab us because we're a fairy and we're outside of time. Okay. Traveling to the next epoch. So now we're traveling back to February. Or no, not back. Back to October 22nd, where we came from. 2 p.m. Now our goal is to give this red ring that has some time already stored in it to Yulia. And then Yulia might regain her life. And then the school children will have no reason to venture out at night into the wild. Yes. The ring. The one ring to rule them all. Is it still there? Oh no, Yulia's still there. That's her spirit. Yes. Let me Grab the one ring. Oop. Nope. There we go. A double helix red ring glows with a robust warmth that recalls life itself. But one red ring is quite enough. Fairies simply cannot put on a second. I wonder why not. Oh, wait, I gotta adjust this. There we go. Hold on. No, it's still a little blurry for me. It's probably not blurry for you, but... Okay, there we go. Oh, that's why it brought us here. I bet we can just put the ring on her spirit hand rather than... Actually, I don't think the door to the infirmary is even open right now. We can't get to her body. What if the red ring given to Yuli who lost her life? Let's find out. No. Okay. Give me that. Come on. Get... So do we have to... Usually when you get close enough, it looks like you can put it on someone. Alright, maybe we do have to put it on her body. Alright, ready to come back to life, Yulia? Is the door even going to be open? That's the only... Yeah, her leg is fixed. That's the only creature right there that we can't really do much with is the cat. Even though we're out of time, if we get too close to a cat, it animates. And I think cats eat fairies, so... It doesn't ever attack us, it just prevents you from moving in that direction. Okay... Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. That's the library. That's a different book. Oh. I'm too curious.
Oh. What's this on the floor?
That is a different book. Blood and what? Bones? Prose of some terrible tale. This fabled land of gold, silver, and sacrifices owed both its rise and fall to its inhuman warriors. They applied face paint brewed from blood, giving them the strength of the gods, and carved up their own bones, crafting the weapons of the gods. Yet their legacy is neither here nor there. Huh.
Lawrence and Herman were so excited. I'm all finished in the infirmary. I'll go meet them in the classroom.
Oh, maybe she left the door open to the infirmary. Because typically it's locked.
It must be the headmaster's book. What a frightful title. Probably not fit for us to read.
And I love the detail. Like you can see the lines in her dress. Like the wrinkles, the subtle wrinkles of the cloth. Very nice, very well done. Almost each individual strand. The god rays shining through the windows. A lot of detail. A lot of heart was put into this game. There's also one collectible item in this game. There are 8 coins. And I don't know where they are. I found 5. Actually, I know where one is. I just don't know how to obtain it. And I don't think we're going to find them all. But that's fine. Okay, well, here's Yulia's corpse. Wait, is there something behind her? What is that?
Wow, creepy.
Yes, it is. I can't reach it. Oh, I think that's a flower that she was fond of. Okay, Yulia. See if we can bring you back. Oh. Grr. Close that. There we go.
What's happening? I'm alive again.
Yay!
Kind fairy. Do I have you to thank for this?
Well, me among others. Now I wonder how long this life is going to last her. Yay, gold trophy! Okay. Alright, we've altered the past. Now let's see if this works. I think we're traveling back now. Yes. To present day. 8 o'clock in the morning, November 3rd. November 3rd, I think, is the date. That might have been the date they tried to venture outside. I think it was. And then bad things happen. So maybe now they won't try to escape.
Yulia,
Cloud.
you really are alive. You really have come back to us. I can hardly believe it. I missed you every moment you were gone. You know, it's all thanks to the fairy. I'm glad to be back, Marie. But I was never far away. I didn't miss a thing. Welcome home, Yulia.
Aww. Well, that's what was at the head of her bed of Oz. Okay. That's a blanket. I should be able to interact with something here to trigger some sort of memory. Usually these echoes aren't just here just to be here. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, wait. Can I see her ring? I don't see her wearing it. Nope, maybe she took it off. Once the time is granted to her, she doesn't need to keep it on. It becomes kind of, not powerless, but it doesn't hold any ability to sort of do anything else after that. I do wonder, though, again, how long she's going to remain alive after giving her the ring. If a person died due to an accident or an injury, then giving them back life sort of fully brings them back. Because they can just, you've basically healed them. But if they die due to some other cause, then I would think it's not necessarily unavoidable for that person to die. Like, in other words, if she's suffering from like a chronic illness and I gave her the ring to grant her more time in life. Maybe that regressed the disease, but maybe it didn't cure it. Maybe she'll still die. So I don't know, but we'll see. I hope she's going to stay alive. I hope everyone will be okay. First, have a good look around. Okay. Alright. Everything's looking good so far. We got more echoes over there. Wait, what's this? Girls' dorm? Let's check on Rose. Rosa. That's her doll. Fiona doll. Doll of the stone girl Fiona, who appears in the unfinished tale. When a person has a bad dream, Fiona appears and helps them flee.
There. That does it. Yes, it's perfect. And so soft. Yulia is sure to sleep soundly now.
Aw, she was making up a bed for Yulia. This is where Yulia sleeps. Yulia's pillow. Nicely aired in the sun and dreamily fluffy. Oops. Stop. There we go.
Oh, but before she sleeps, she has to tell me some stories about the fairy. I'll be sure to ask her later.
Okay. Now, let's check on... This is a ghost image here of... When I say ghost images, are like... echoes of the past. These people aren't dead, they're just... elsewhere doing other things. This is Nils.
I knew books were heavy, but this is too much. Serves me right for volunteering.
Stack of books. A stack of thick books are tied together. They appear awfully heavy. Oh, exotic herb recipes. A large book containing notes on cooking. Herb dishes are very healthy and taste wonderful too. Any herb dish will greatly please the children. Here's a suggestion. A favorite recipe amongst mothers on the Southern Isles. However, this is a mere illusion, because the book isn't real.
I'll have to tell Yulia the truth about her herb stew. I feel bad for her, but she needs to know.
She already knows.
I'm not the only one. We have to stand firm.
Herman's still out there, lounging while his ghost is. This is Julia again. Something Exceptional, Book 2. A Tale of Fairies is chronicled within this tome. Ah yes, young girl who sees fairies. Do you see what it means now? The only special kind of time is that which governs your own lifespan. We all want to live longer, but they who dare borrow the time of another will turn themselves into something else entirely. However, really, that's not good. They who borrow the time of others will become something else entirely? What does that mean? The heck is that thing down there? Oh, I think that's Lawrence. We'll stay exploring upstairs before we go downstairs. Nope, nothing up here. okay. Oh, he's cleaning the floor. Rag. Rag for cleaning.
That's about halfway done. I'm a pretty handy scrubber, but Herman's even better. He's quick as lightning, and always does a perfect job.
Okay. Nope, that's locked. That's locked. Our chair is still there. What is this? Nicholas and the Garden Animals. A tale of a boy's adventures that also describes the behaviors and habitats of various animals. Nicholas decided to leave the gardens behind. Dearly do I love these beasts, but surely not all living creatures are as gentle as these. Life must hold more facets, I am certain. You gave me these glasses, and now I am ready to peer straight at life itself in its truest form. Oh, I have to back out of focusing on the chair. Okay, we've explored the upstairs completely. Let's head downstairs. Why are there clothes laying around? Don't make me worried like that. Oh no. The music stopped. This is not good. Crap. The only time you see someone's clothes like that, those are Neil's glasses, is when the evil fairy comes and kills people and steals their time. This sucks. Did the evil fairy get in here somehow and kill everyone? I hope not. It's closed off. We are eventually going to go outside. What is this? Neil's glasses. Once wore. Past tense. Crap. Oh, crap. Yuli didn't become the evil fairy, did she? I wouldn't think so. Kind fairy, thank you. Is that what was meant by she would become something else entirely? Back door's open. All the doors are open for... I bet this is like your last opportunity to find all the coins in the game because all the doors seem to be open. These are Herman's clothes. Crap. These are Lawrence's clothes. He was cooking. Oops. Small dish. A small dish used for food tasting. The smaller size is to discourage overeating, but no one said anything about refills. Lawrence oft used ladle. Cooking with a naked flame would be much too dangerous for any but the eldest of the children, which is why Lawrence alone is tasked with making the stew. Crap. Fiddle faddle. She couldn't have become evil, though. She just couldn't have. I have too much faith in her for her to have become evil. And those are the clothes of Rosa and the clothes of Marie. The two bows are the bows that typically go on the hair of Rosa. And that handkerchief belongs to Marie. There's a red cloak down there. I wonder if that's... Actually, it looks like there might be a red cloak in the cat. The cat might ward me away. But the doors are open over there. That red cloak might be Yulia. Has Yulia become some sort of vampire with the red ring? Is that what happens if you give a human being a red fairy ring? This is new. What's this? Research findings. A summary of research findings on fairies. Humans who have become fairies claim life to travel to the past. Likely their human instincts at work. A person who is not obsessed by the distant past may prove an exception. Perhaps a newborn baby would make an ideal candidate? Oh. Well, last time I thought I spoke to the evil fairy and it sounded like I had a woman's voice. Oh, but maybe Alexis is a woman. Maybe I'm Alexis. Alexis died when they were a baby, and then they became a fairy. So perhaps that's why I'm at this school. Not just to help them, but because this is where I used to live as a baby. And that's why I'm a good fairy. Because I have no obsession with the distant past. Because I never had a past. I never really had a life. I wonder why it says number 2. It never occurred to me until, like, just now that I could really be Alexis. It makes sense, though. Alexis is, like, the only character in the game that there's no information for, or that you never encounter. They just have, like, a gravestone, and that's it. And you're like, okay, well, that's... they're dead. That's kind of sad. And we found a picture of Alexis later on. Let's go out the main door. Are we going to have to go back in time again? And not give Yulia the ring? So she doesn't become like a vampire? Oh, that's right. I remember why I came out here. To see what his ghost image is doing. Bird Sketchbook, a book of drawings by Herman, impressionistic, but nevertheless enthusiastically drawn sketches of birds soaring through the distant sky. The last drawing appears to be two loving mates. Yeah, those are the birds that we sometimes see in the sky flying around. They aren't here now, but...
What a nice day for a nap. We won't all fit up here, but maybe the garden. I'll have to invite them all later. If only every day were just like today.
Can you believe he naps here? Look how narrow this branch is. Look at that. His right leg is almost already hanging off. You fall asleep and you fall from here, you are going to get hurt. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go back. I don't think we can... Oh no, wait, that's a red cloak. I think that's a wheelchair. I think that's the headmaster. I think those are his clothes. Did she even kill the headmaster? He had barely any time left.
Radio peacefully rated this channel with 1-4 viewers. Radio graciously hosted this stream for 1-4 viewers.
Hey, Radio! How was your stream? I saw you were still streaming some Genshin Impact not too long ago. I was hoping to raid you and dive into your stream, but still not quite finished with this experience. How'd it go? How was Genshin?
I know a kid named Mozart. He is probably the worst video gamer ever. Genshin is fun, but makes me sad.
Why does it make you sad? Because you can't complete all the things you want to complete without spending money in a short period of time? Oh.
Because I want to get a character.
Ah. Uh-huh. Get rid of my glasses.
But game completion doesn't necessarily rely on money. Yo Orfeo, Benabit.
True, true. What's that item over there? So for those talking to me... hold on. There we go. I can't see your comments, which is why I have speech to text. Or I'm sorry, text to speech. So I know what you're saying. I just don't know. Right, I'm wearing the VR
lives
goggles.
In a bin.
Okay. Oh, it's Indy. Hey, Indy. Welcome, welcome.
Indigestibleman. Mots is dodging.
Brady asks, VR? Yes, Brady. This is VR. PlayStation VR. This game is Déraciné, or Déraciné, depending on how you pronounce it. From Software, the same developer behind the Soul series. And we are a fairy who is typically travels outside of time. And we're trying to save these school children. Noted. We're trying to save these school children.
I need just 300 DMG and I can go to bed. Trying to pick up a skin. Bruce Willis is better than The Rock. Indige to clutch.
And I think we're at the very end of this adventure. Or at least very close to the end of this adventure. And we're going to try to finish it up tonight unless our controllers die. But we'll see. Moza lives in a bin?
Been
is
spending
this?
most our lives living in a gangsta's paradise.
Hello, Liquid Blake.
I'm a beast, son.
I hope you get your damage quota fulfilled, Indy. I agree about the Bruce Willis statement. Right, it says been spread...
Let's go, Brandon.
Oh, you're enjoying the
Beast mode engaged.
the text mode to comments or to audio. Okay. Let's see here. All right, so yes, this is the boarding school. There are 6 children. There was a little girl named Yulia. She died. And we found a copy of a red fairy
Matza
ring.
needs to stop dodging Roddy.
We placed it upon her finger and she came back to life, but the fairy may have transformed her into something not nice. Number 1. Research findings. A summary of research findings on fairies. Humans who become fairies are a threat. In their trance, they will claim the remaining time of others. They do this to travel to the past. This drive is likely instinctual. Who is not obsessed with the past? So it appears we're a good fairy. But it appears that the only reason we're a good fairy is because we died when we were a baby. Our name is Alexis. And, can I grab this? No. And so since we don't have a past to really go back to, we became a good fairy. But, it seems that the one girl who we brought back to life may have become an evil fairy. But for those of you who don't know me, my name is Orfeo. I go by Lord Orfeo on Twitch, as you can probably tell by the URL. I stream 7 days a week, and every day is a different theme. And today's theme I call Monday Marvels, and it is dedicated to games that are one-offs, meaning not part of an established series. Oh, come on. You took the dog? That's messed up. Danny's collar. The collar worn by the dog, Danny. And so, typically, the games on Mondays are indie... Oh, the music started again. Typically, the games on Mondays are indie
Got
games.
my DMG, heading to bed.
Alright, good night, Indy. Sleep well. But yeah, typically the games on Mondays are indie games. Because they aren't,
Good night, Indy, sweet dreams.
part of a series.
So Indigestibleman. Feel free to grace Indigestibleman with the follow.
Thank
They
you,
were
Rady.
last casting Apex Legends at URL.
Thank you for giving Indy a shout out. Okay. Those are the 4 ghost images, the 5 ghost images in yellow of the students. And I think that yellow ghost image is of Yulia.
Awful early, isn't it?
I've been going for a long time. But, oh yeah, you can see the smoke twirling in her image. Maybe it was around that time that she became a fairy. Interesting. Before I progress further, let me see if I can go upstairs. Can I knock on this now? Actually, no, I probably can't because the coin room is locked off to me. But I enjoy all sorts of games. I enjoy virtual reality games. I enjoy indie games. I enjoy AAA games, horror games. I do mainly game for story and graphics and music. So I do it more for the artistic entertainment than anything else. But if you like a good story in your games, or if you like any of the genres that I mentioned earlier, you are more than welcome to stick around and have some fun. I can't target anything on him. There's Nils, he played the clarinet. Marie, the violin. Little Rosa, the triangle. Herman. What is that? I said it earlier, I forgot what it was. Was it the oboe? I don't think it's, I don't know. Piano. Yeah, I can't interact with their images. Only hers. Oh, it's even moving. She's become a fairy, a dark fairy. That's not good.
Lawrence, Herman, Marie, Nils, Rosa. Now, all I can see are your memories. I'm so sorry. You endured so much because of me.
Do we take the ring back? I guess so.
Kind fairy? Are you there? Please, bring them back. They're gone. All of them. I stole their time on this earth. I'll turn evil again soon. Before I do, take my remaining time. Use it to rescue them.
Hand-woven ring. A handmade accessory that Yulia wore. This gift signifies the bond formed between the children, despite being born of different parents in different towns. Hold on to that as a keepsake. So yes, all of these children sacrificed themselves once they bonded a relationship with us, the good fairy, to try to save Yulia. She was already dead, and they were trying to find some other being that I could use to take away its life force and bestow it upon her. And what we found instead was another red fairy ring. And when we placed it upon her, she came back to life because the red ring has the power of life in general. And it appears someone else died while wearing it. So by placing upon her finger, she was restored. But apparently she also became a fairy. And I guess if you have any kind of past and you become a fairy, then you become an evil fairy. So now it looks like we're going to grab the wand and consume the time she was given and use that to restore to life the other school children.
Thank you, kind fairy. They're in your hands. If only I could have been a fairy as gentle as you.
They're gone. All right. Now we must travel to the past. Silver trophy. I think there's only one trophy left in this game, so we have to be close. November 3rd, 8 o'clock in the morning. Traveling back to June 1st at midnight. What happened June 1st? I don't recall ever being to the school on June 1st. This is a long time ago. I think this is before I started interacting with the... Oh, wow. Yeah, this is before I started interacting with the students. This is the, We're at the end, I think. This is the, What is it called? This is the game's tutorial. I could never go down there before in the tutorial, though. Oh, this is the door that's closed in the headmaster's area. Actually, maybe I could come down here before, I just didn't know how. The headmaster's out here. He wasn't out here in the tutorial. Or was he? I don't think he... No, there was no people outside of the tutorial. What is this? Examine. What is this? A note written in a gentle script. Headmaster, I'm going to borrow the golden wand. I'm very sorry to break my promise, but I just want to see Alexis again. What was that? Headmaster spectacles. Never seem to be quite level. Swivel left while examining and swivel right. Oh, it was checking off the... Well, no, that was the check mark, though. I heard a breath. It's snowing outside. Snow is frozen in the air. Oh, wait. Maybe I should still be completing all the little tutorial things. Crouch and stand. Oh wait, hold item while examining. And show info. There we go. mean, I know how to play, so it's pretty easy. The only thing I didn't do in the tutorial was go all the way down there where the cat was. I thought that I was supposed to eventually go down that way. And, what is this? Oh. And so I went down a side door instead. And I missed the cat part. Actually, what is the key for? Key to the dormitory. Unlocks the door when used in the keyhole. I understand this now. No, I don't. I think I might, though. At least now that I'm at the end, I think I get it. Yeah, I couldn't go downstairs or upstairs in the demo either. Or the tutorial, actually, I mean to say. Oh, that might make sense. In order to save all the... Another reason the children went out to try to save Yulia is because I became their friend. So perhaps if I go back to the tutorial and I never interact with any of the children, that would ultimately mean that Yulia would die. It would mean that Rose's leg never gets healed, which sucks. But ultimately they would all survive in the end. So it's kind of like a greater good thing. Yeah, this is when I went into the girls' dorm, and as soon as the door opened, it ended. Fairies fear cats. Instead of doing that, though, what if we come down here? We were never able to do this before in the tutorial either. That's closed. That's closed. But we have the key. We have the key to the dormitory. Oh, but the dormitories are upstairs. That's right. Wait. Oh, I can't get closer to the door. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Open inventory.
So the creepy zero any. Feel free to grace the creepy zero any with the follow. They were last casting Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney at URL.
Every new fairy gets a little gift.
Why?
Find the golden wand and touch it with your hand.
What did I do? Why not?
Creepy's here. Hello, Creepy. And yes, always shout out Creepy. Here's Marie. Medicinal fragrance. A list of various spices. This foreign spice helps to soothe an ailing heart. They say a fit constitution is in the mind, and indeed many ailments begin with a fatigued psyche. Use this spice to warm the heart of someone you love. Rose's ribbon. 2 ribbons that Rosa once had her hair tied with every morning. Unseen Fairies Book 1, a book of short stories. One fairy simply could not find its ring, and so it could not traverse the stillness of time, and went perfectly unnoticed, fading off unceremoniously into the darkness where the snows of time fall. And that's Yulia. Why is she holding the... She was doing that before and I didn't understand it. I took the wand from her. And then she died. And I think when you take the wand... Or when a fairy takes the wand, they drain the life essence out of someone. I'm not wearing any of the rings, though. So maybe that won't happen. Let me see. Nope. Yeah, I'm not wearing the ring, so I can't do anything. Okay. Well, then what happens when I... Oh, there she goes.
This red ring is a gift given to fairies. Try putting it on your right hand.
This is how she became this way. It was us. At the very beginning of the game. I didn't realize that. We were the one who were responsible for obtaining the rings and killing Yulia. A double helix red ring with a warm glow. Just slip it on your right hand. You're a fairy now, after all. No. Give her time back. So far as she knows, it was just a little nightmare. And now she shouldn't become evil because it's not a whole bunch of other people's time that was stolen. It's just her own time being returned to her. But now I have no fairy rings, and so that should mean that I just disappear into the ethos. So I sacrificed myself to save the kids. That's preferable. So what happens now?
Right. Let's have at it. Take a bow.
Oh, this is the music performance. So headmaster? It's Lawrence? I commented earlier that the name of the song they're singing reminded me of you, Radio, if you're still here. It's called Scarborough Fair.
It was my pleasure, Lawrence.
Thank you very much.
Isn't your
Would
beach
you like to be
majestic,
taken back
Rosa?
to the school now, sir?
Such
Yes,
a
please.
beautiful timber.
Do you think so? Lucky me. I can't believe how good you are at violin, Marie. Did you bargain with the devil or something?
Oh, Rosa.
What did you say about Scarborough Fair?
Must have really been putting in the
Are
hours.
you going to it?
Well, I did what I could.
Scarborough Fair?
If I've improved at all, it's thanks to Marie.
Hold on.
You haven't missed a beat, Mills. I doubt even you would recognize you were playing.
Oh, she sensed that we were here. Bye, Yulia.
Is
If I'm not
someone
mistaken,
there?
that's a folk song.
Are you a fairy? Thank you for your gift that night. I hope we can meet properly one day. Well then, goodbye, kind fairy.
I was saying that the song that we had to help the children sing was called Scarborough Fair.
Dead, that's all, folks.
I will be sitting here watching the credits.
Clap.
And waiting for that trophy that I should get 2 trophies at the end. I think this will give us the platinum trophy. But that's pretty cool. We never became a fairy because we never accepted the rings. We gave her back her life force. And so we saved all the children. But now, since we stayed a human spirit, a human ghost, that means we're going to eventually fade away and move on to the next life. Oh, that was such a good game. I tried playing Borderlands 2 in virtual reality and I couldn't do it. It started to make me nauseous after about 2.5 to 3 hours, and I just had to move on to playing Borderlands 2, the standard edition. But this game was done right in VR. And when you can find a game that's done correctly in VR, it is a true game changer. There really, sadly, aren't that many out there. But when you can find a good one like this, it is quite the experience. This game is also supposed to have references or homages. Oh, she's still wearing the fairy ring. To Bloodborne. But I've never played Bloodborne, so I don't see any of the connections. In time, I will. So we'll see. I think the woman's voice that was guiding us was Margarita. I think Margarita from the clues you gather in the story, I think she was the headmaster's wife, and she's the one who gave birth to Alexis, and then Alexis died, and that's us, and we became the good fairy. So that means Margarita might still be out there. I guess she's the evil fairy. Interesting. I hope there's a sequel to this game. There probably won't be. I don't think there will be, but it would be great if there were. All of the characters were very enjoyable. The story was touching. The soundtrack, you can hear it still going on, was very appropriate for the game and really helped to set the mood. And I love the old style of dress of all of the characters. Reminds me quite a bit of Guillermo del Toro.
Question of the day.
His movie.
Why do you game?
What was it called? The Devil's Backbone. I think I said The Orphanage before, but that's too modern. The Devil's Was it? No, it wasn't The Devil's Backbone. What was it called? Actually, yeah, it was called The Devil's Backbone. That was a really good Guillermo del Toro flick. Similar feel to this game. Oh, that's when his pet mouse dies. We weren't able to save it. And so he sends it down the river. So we get to see what's become of the children. Since we weren't able to interfere in their lives. Aww. I wonder if you would have been able to beat this game from the very beginning. Like, just launch the first level and give her back her ring. Aw, and there's our gravestone. Get my trophies.
Yes. It was all thanks to the fairy.
I
was
game
ailing
because
in
it's
bed
food.
and tried to give the last of my time to the fairy. But at some point I nodded off. And then, in a dream, the fairy drained every drop of time that I had. But as quickly as it happened, the fairy gave it back. It was my time, for my life, and it felt so very warm. I'll never waste a moment of it again.
Escapism on my part, I'm afraid. I'm gonna get myself some sleep, Orphe.
Yay,
Feel as if I'm gonna fall asleep here at my desk.
Platinum
Good night.
Trophy.
Trophy get.
Completed game, data saved. Returning to the title menu. Okay, well, whoever said that, I don't know if that's radio or creepy or someone else. But I thank you for tuning in and hanging out and keeping me company. And I wish you a good sleep. We're just about to wrap this up.
Take care, Creepy. Creepy is still here. So the Creepy 0NE. Feel free to grace the Creepy 0NE with the follow. They were last casting Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney at URL.
She
Why?
gave you another shout out. And that's it. We're back at the main menu. That was a really great experience.
This is an attack.
Alright. I think we beat this just in time, too. I think one of my motion wands was about to die. Oh, wait, let me... Well, I am very, very pleased that you were able to join me for the conclusion of Déraciné. Again, it was a great experience. I'll be uploading a playthrough later onto YouTube. Oh. Okay. And since we beat the game... Hold on, now I can read Stream Chat again. Says, if I'm not mistaken, it's a folk song, Scarborough Fair. I don't know, I've only ever heard Radio sing Scarborough Fair, and she said it was from a more modern music group, or at least they sang it, and then she sang that version of it. I don't know of any other version.
Might think you're a fairy in real life after this.
Radio says I game because it's fun. Gaming is fun. Creepy says, escapism on my part, I'm afraid. Nothing wrong with a little escapism. Everyone games for their own reasons. Some because they like the challenge. Whether it's against an enemy AI or against other players in a versus game. Some game because they are more of a community person. They just like being with their friends and hanging out in the arena of a video game. Other people, like me, game because we love stories, whether they're in books or film or video games. And video games being the... Well, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. As I said earlier, I also love music, and I love good graphics. I love art. I am an art lover. And video games I see as being the highest form of art currently, as it combines all of those things. Great graphics, whether it's painting, as in conceptual artwork, or that's in the game, or architecture, or sculpture. Combines great music and sound design. It combines, or it can combine, a great story, depending on the game you're playing. It ties all of those things together and then infuses it with interactivity. And it's that interactivity that makes it a magical experience, at least for me. And so that's why I game. But all reasons are valid reasons to game. And then Radio says, I'm going to get myself some sleep, Orphe. Feel as if I'm going to fall asleep here at my desk. Good night. Good night, Radio. Thank you again for the shout-outs and for the company. Dr. Smooch's trophy get? Yes. We snagged ourselves the platinum trophy. I will actually go out and say that I did research how to get the platinum trophy. As it turns out, all of the trophies in this game you get just by playing the game. Only one trophy is missable. And that trophy is called Seeing Off the Kids, meaning we had the option of keeping that red fairy ring and putting it back on our finger and continuing with the game. And had we done that, then the game basically would have just started all over again, and we would have missed out on the final trophy. But by giving Yulia back her time, we got to see the credits roll, and we got to see
Discord.
the actual, how the game really
Join
ends,
the
and
chat.
that's what got us our platinum trophy.
URL.
But aside from that, everything was new to me. And it was a really awesome experience. I'd say this is a masterpiece. I've never said that about a VR game before. At best, I've said a VR game is like average, though I would put Kismet at above average. Very little content, but very great experience. Very well done. Sadly, I can't stream Kismet for everyone because whenever a VR game is created, the developer has to input special code in order to allow a VR game to be streamed, and that was never input into Kismet. But this is even better. So I'm going to give this quite a high review score on my Rank 1 Gamer profile. Let's see. Radio says, take care, Creepy. Creepy says, Creepy is still here. Creepy shouts out, or Radio shouts out Creepy again. Creepy, why? This is an attack. Dr. Smith says 10 hours in VR. Might think you're a fairy in real life after this. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Okay.
Gasp.
Let's see who else. Gasp. Let me see who else is streaming. See if I can throw anyone a raid or a host. Okay, we have a couple of options. We have Deep Rock Galactic, we have Escape from Tarkov, or we have Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Those are the three people I know that are streaming. Also, since we finished this game tonight, that means that next Monday we'll move on to a new game. And the name of that game is called Love Choice. Love Choice, I think, is an appropriate game for the month of February, since we're moving into the month of Valentine's now. It's a romantic time. And I wanted to try playing as many Valentine-themed or romantic-themed games as I could within the month of February. And so Love Choice is probably going to be our first one. Actually, it's going to be our second one. It's supposed to be a collection of short love stories. And from what I gather, some of those stories turn out really well. Some turn out not so well. But they are all based on real stories. Sorry, the headset's tilted here. And so I think that's going to be an interesting time. So I hope to see you again next Monday for Love Choice. Or perhaps I'll see you tomorrow at some point. I think probably around 3 o'clock in the afternoon we'll have our next stream. Starting next week, we're probably going to bump the starting times of our streams down from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern. But yes, tomorrow, or I guess later today, will be Tuesday's Retro Reminiscence Retro Game Stream. And we'll be doing Blockman 1989. We'll be trying to finish that off. So, alright, let me go ahead and set up the raid. I think we're going to head on over to... Let me see here. Yeah, let's head over to Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. It's a game developed by From Software that is part of the Souls series that I'm never going to play because it doesn't look like the kind of game that I would get into. Maybe I'll be wrong. I do plan on playing all the other Souls games. Maybe after I beat them all, I'll go to Sekiro. If I like the other Souls games that much, or the playstyle is very different from what I've seen, but we'll see. We'll see. So this streamer's name is Saborealis, and she is quite the character. She is a lady of many voices, and
Night, pal.
She's a very
Thanks for the
entertaining
stream,
streamer.
even
So,
if I only caught
let's
the
head on
end.
over and give her some company. Raid. And there we go. Again, thank you everyone for keeping me company. It was a lot of fun, and I hope to do this again with you all very soon. So sleep well, and I will see you again either next Monday for Love Choice, or tomorrow, or Tuesday, I guess later on today, for Blockman 1989, or in the next few moments in the stream of Saborealis for Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Alright everyone, see you later. Oh, and if you have your raid fireballs, your mage fireballs, as we raid, you are welcome to use those.